how they behave, how they think, there will be a little barriers. Cultural sensitivity and intelligence. Cultural sensitivity means knowing their religion, knowing their way of behavior and respecting it. Cultural intelligence is when knowing the cultural sensitivity and using it to communicate with them and that. Institutional roles. Here I want to give example of my own university, Presidency University Bangalore, and Miyasi University also. We celebrate ethnic days once or twice a year, where we uh, we do wear our ethnic wear, we celebrate our ethnicity with all other people. And in Presidency University Bangalore, there are exchange programs where international students come to our campus for student exchange programs, and we go to other countries. Yeah, findings. Benefits of the cultural diversity. As I told, we'll get exposure to the other religions, other cultures, and we got to know how the people live. And since Bangalore is a pan-Indian city now, we have a lot of benefits knowing other people. I am from Andhra Pradesh, where my only language we speak is Telugu. And I've been staying in Bangalore from past 2.5 years. I am now able to pick up Kannada. That is a benefit to me personally. Challenges of cultural diversity. I'm taking me as an example here. Um, I found it difficult when my friends are speaking in Kannada and I couldn't understand it. I used to ask them, please give me subtitles for those. And here in the paper, we found there are such similar challenges where at the beginning stage, they face role of ignorations and sidings, other things. Role of educators and policymakers. As I told, university should make policies and others to help the students involve with each other peacefully and get to know exposure and get to know about the culture and other things. Comparative analysis. We compared pan-Indian culture and Bangalore pan-Indian culture here. We found a lot of similarities like in entertainment industries, other industries. But since Bengaluru is become a cosmopolitan where even service is booming, many people from all the states across India are coming to here and working and living together. Over to Ramya.
This study highlights the mixed impact on The study highlights the mixed impact of pan-India culture in Bengaluru educational institutions. The city diversity brings students together from different parts of India, which enhances their learning and performance growth. By interacting with various culture and languages, students become more adaptable and prepared for a globalized world. However, there are challenges like language barriers, social integration issues that can make things difficult. Educational institutions need to implement fair policies that promote understanding and support for students. By embracing diversity, these institutions can turn challenges into strength, improving the overall education experience for all over. Further, a quantitative research study would also explore the direct effect comparison of pan-India culture on academic and social performance of the study in city like Bengaluru. Thank you.
Good, very good presentation. Uday Shankar, Vimula, Sugashini, Soumya, Ramya. I really appreciate that. You are doing MBA or BBA. Really, I appreciate because in this UG itself, you are coming forward and having a very good, nice presentation. There are certain things which I would like to ask based upon your title. I have seen that the SWOT analysis in Bengaluru Metro, wonderful. It is the known fact Bengaluru is the common cosmopolitan. Compared to other cities in India, Bengaluru, lot of peoples are there, right? In your study, what you want to say from this? Suppose already things are existing. Got it? Bengaluru already existing things. In your study, what you value added in that?
We want to specifically put the challenges which are faced by the students mostly. And we found out it is a strength mostly, and there are few challenges.
Fine. Diversity and inclusion, it is the major part which is presently playing everywhere. Everywhere, diversity and inclusion is a separate topic also in your subject. In this situation, the study is nice. I am not saying wonderful effort you carried out, really appreciate. When you are doing such paper, what is your value added thing? Already existing fact is there. You have not said anything new, whichever is available in the Bengaluru. Because I am from Bengaluru, for your information. I am working as a professor in Alliance University. So Bengaluru is a known fact. Everybody knows about that. My question is, what is your value added in that, in your study? We can call it as declarative knowledge. What is the declarative knowledge? Existing, whatever is existing, we are declaring. What is the capital of India? New Delhi. Already known fact. Got it? Would you understand? So my point of view is your preparation, your initiative, your effort, involvement, wonderful. UG level, I really hats off that, appreciate that. But what is your value added in this paper?
Sir, as you just told, declarative knowledge, we want to tell that it is there, but specifically, we students never address it properly to everyone. So we want to address it. Since we started doing it, we wanted to do a conceptual study first and a
Wonderful.
qualitative study next.
Wonderful. I really appreciate that. Just this question I want to ask with you. Because already available one, you are saying, that's okay. But your contribution or your suggestion somewhat how to improve more, your suggestion how to develop this, what way it would be beneficial, how it can be expanded to other cities also. That type of thing, because you mentioned SWOT analysis. You have to be very clear, strength, weakness, opportunity, as well as threat. What would be a threat for this?
Like I told, when me like coming from Andhra Pradesh, who doesn't know Kannada properly, going there.
Sorry for the interruption. Bengaluru, Kannada is not necessary for
Yes,
your
sir.
information. Bengaluru is the city, if one speak in English, Hindi could speak, you can survive without knowing Kannada. But here, Chennai, it is not possible. You must learn Tamil, or else it would be difficult. Maybe Chennai city itself, it would be possible. If you go little bit suburban areas and rural areas, English also won't work that much. Tamil is the language. But Bengaluru, even auto wala, fruit vendor, whoever, they can speak Hindi. Got it? That situation. Anyway, thanks for your initiative as well as your presentation. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Paper ID 202470. 202470. Okay. WhatsApp is pen drive.
Take the mic. WhatsApp share Track folder. Give me your number.
Then the folder.
No. WhatsApp.
It's open in which folder? Which folder? Can you reduce?
Yeah, can you repeat this one?
This one? I will it. Kind of. Coming in.
Make sure that you don't shake the wire. Yeah. Like this.
On the way to this event, I saw a little boy crying, and it just set a lot of train of thoughts in my mind. Why do humans cry? More than that, it made me think about John Connor when he was crying, and Arnold asking the same question of why do humans cry in a Terminator 2. I don't think there's a better quote that I can say during my presentation. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ratanya from Presidency University. This is my partner, Shayan, and we're here to give you guys our thought about can AI replace managers? This is the agenda we'll be going through. According to a survey conducted in 2024, 95% of managers are using AI in their day-to-day activities, like, for example, email drafting or sending, making a plan, etc. And 93% of these managers are encouraging their employees to use AI in their day-to-day activities. Talking about India, 91% of Indian business leaders think that AI is very important for a competitive edge. And 59% of the Indian large firms are actually using AI, and 27% of them are looking forward to using it. SWOT analysis. What are the strengths of these? First is high adoption rate. There is a high adoption rate of AI right now comparatively to maybe 2015 or 17. Skilled workforce. Has the adoption rate of AI is increasing, there are much more skilled workforce coming into place. Global IT sector provider, as the previous team said, as Bangalore or India as a whole is an IT hub, we are looking forward for more IT service providing. What are the weaknesses? Lack of strategic AI vision. There's a lack of strategic AI vision. We know what we want, but we don't know how for example, let's say ChatGPT, right? We will know what we need from it, but maybe we'll not know the prompt to it. AI skill gap. When I talk about AI skill gap, it means that AI is advancing, but we are still lacking behind in upskilling ourselves to it. Data privacy issues. This is one of the biggest weaknesses all of us face. We don't know if the data we are giving is actually secure or not. That reprevents us from not using AI. What are the opportunities? Expansion in AI services. Right now, there are a lot of India is one of the highest AI solution providers, and we have a lot of expansion going on in the global market. Governance support. Initiatives like Indian AI Boost is coming up, and government is putting in money for research and support for AI. Reskilling and upskilling. There is initiatives even for that, so that the people will understand what is AI, upskill themselves, and start using it. What are the threats? Global competition. Global competition, let's say countries like US and Europe or China, they're much more developed, much more advanced in AI. This becomes a competition for Indian market to hold their market there. Job displacement. Has the title said, can AI replace managers? There is there is a fear. Maybe humans may not have work if AI comes into place. Regulatory challenges. When things get bigger, there are a lot of more restrictions coming into place. That is also a threat. What is the purpose? First one is integration of AI. Second is enhancing productivity and decision making. Third is job securities and advancements. And the last one is AI has a collaborative tool for managers. Now I'd like to ask my partner to give you guys much more detailed information.
So before proceeding with objectives, as we all know, we all use AI, right? Day-to-day basis. One of the most, I don't understand the system when the students also, we use AI a lot, right? I can see many students here. All of you use AI, right? In your projects. I need an answer, excuse me, everyone. You use AI, right? But do we actually know how to use AI in a proper way? We cannot directly put things on our head and say, okay, this is from AI. It might be correct. No, that's not how you should do. As a student, you should use it as a tool. Let's go back to the topic in management. How do you use it? Okay, fine. Let me come to the objectives. Analyze AI adoptions rates by managers and how it enhances workplace and productivity. So we have to see how does AI help managers, right? As we all know, leaders, when let me go back like 20-30 years back. If you want to learn anything about the management style, you used to go and sit in conferences like now we are sitting here. But AI can help you in customizing your tools. You can customize your tools according to if I want to attend a meeting, if I want to set an agenda for a meeting, I just have to use an AI and say, this is my format. I need an you can say a replacement for what I can speak and what I shouldn't speak so that the people don't get bored in the meeting. Second is evaluate the impact of AI on employee performance through task automation. So what is it? If I do tell AI, this is my team, this is how each individual reacts. Someone is pretty much overreactive to situations. If I say, okay, you have this work to do, he may say, no, I don't want to do it. A manager has to maintain patience, right? But how? Not all managers sit and go through books, but AI can tell you what to do and what not to do, and you can prepare according to it. Obviously, any employee would not listen to a manager who's using AI. That is a different concept, but AI can still help you. It depends how you use it and mode it according to what you need. And next is assess job displacement concerns in sector vulnerable and auto automation, for example, development and financial analysis. AI can work on financial analysis or any type of analytics basically, but you need humans to set the proper data. The data has to be proper. Now, if I need any data, for example, I need my class attendance. I can use AI, but does the AI know that it's my class? That's also a question mark. So a human interaction is needed for AI when it comes to this. Explore managerial strategies for balancing AI integration with human skills and creativity. This is what the point was. I included it there. Provide recommendations on how organizations can leverage AI while fostering employee development for sustainable growth. That's what I spoke about. So you can use it as a tool. In this research, we understood how powerful AI can be to mold you as a character, as a person, as a leader. So let me see international perspective. So here we can see the international perspective on AI adoption reveals that while countries like US, China, Europe are literally spending money on employees to learn this, the question arises, is India doing the same, right? My point is there are many managers who have experience of almost like, let me say 25 years. Are they ready to adopt to AI? And let me take students from MBA background or anyone who wants to pursue management role. They have knowledge of AI, but will company accept without experience? This is what the gap we saw. We have tools, but not everyone can accept it. We have experience, but tools aren't important over there. We saw the bridge, we saw the gap. If you see in international perspectives, they are actually initiating courses to their employees, to their students on how to use AI and get the effective and efficient work done. We'd like to see. literature review. If I speak about 20 years back, if you want to learn something, okay, before 20 years, when you see, you had to sit in conferences, learn books. It was a huge time-taking activity, but AI can customize all it for you. If I want to learn anything from 3 books, I can learn it at per time. So this is how AI can help, and this is what we answer from the research. Britannia, would you like to conclude it?
While AI enhances operational efficiency, it lacks emotional intelligence, which is a key aspect for leadership. So I would like to conclude by saying that AI will definitely not replace humans or managers, but it can help them in their work. Thank you.
So, a really nice title and present contemporary title, I can say. AI replace managers. Fine. I would like to ask one thing. Based upon your flow of the paper, my view, you could have given more emphasis why this title has been framed. What way I am trying to say. The title, major parties can AI replace managers. Fine. In the conclusion, you have given that AI is not replacing managers. Wonderful. But the flow of the paper, my view, you should have more valid point to justify how AI wouldn't in the position to replace the managers. That I couldn't see in the flow of your paper. First, my view. Second one, as per your view, we are in the position of updating the technology. Before telephone, before mobiles, telephones are very important. We can see a lot of STD PC booths everywhere. If you pay 1 rupee, you can use it. Now you can't see anywhere else. It disappeared, totally gone. It's not mean by that, what about the job opportunity for that people who are dependent on that? Now what happened? They started mobile repair shops. So when technology will come, it will have threat in the initial stage. Slowly we used to it. Now, do you know what is the other competitor for ChatGPT presently?
Gemini AI.
Wonderful.
Gemini.
Google Gemini is really a very good competitor for that. So this is my view according to you. And moreover, I would like to ask, will we have to worry about AI? What's your view?
Sir, I think it should be used as a tool. For example, if I tell, if we all have knives at home, you have 2 options. Either you can kill someone with knife, or you can use it as a tool to chop vegetables. AI is in the same way. Now, if you use AI too much, like I said about students, now students are completely depending on AI for any projects, any PPTs. They won't even care whether the information is correct or wrong. If you do that way, you're going to lose your skills. You will lose your talent. You won't use your brain for that. What if we use it as a tool? I know in some information, you put it in the right place, and that's how we're going to cook a good food.
Very good. Really appreciate that. Would you be able to say continuously 10 mobile numbers in your mobile phone? Practically very difficult. Earlier, when I have the remember, I can remember all my relation landline number, mobile number, before mobile number, I can remember. When something is taking care of that, I don't, very difficult to remember my mobile number itself. Suppose somebody is asking. Slowly what happened, we become addiction of the technology. It's a reality. We are saying like that, we should not get addicted and we have to check 100% it is right way. But slowly, what happened, we are into it. Unknowingly, we are into it. And everything, hardly you are having in your mobile 500 numbers, at least 20 numbers you can recall, very difficult to recall. Even your mama number, papa number, also very difficult to recall. The mobile will take care. Slowly, AI is getting that. They are taking our knowledge, our energy, and we are feeling it is very comfortable. It's really appreciable also. We need the technology. I'm not denying that. But what happened now? Our skill set, our memory, and our energy, that it will take. That's my view. But anyway, wonderful
Sir, I
presentation.
completely agree with you because right now, if you see students, they're not able to do their assignment
Obvious.
without ChatGPT.
Without ChatGPT, they don't want assignment itself.
Yeah.
You know that. Anyway, thank you, sir.
Yeah, it's very nicely done. I'm glad you brought up the last point, which is the emotional quotient part of it, which is lacking there. You mentioned something about skill deficit, is it? What did you write?
AI skill gap.
So what do you mean?
So I mean that, okay, let's take an example. So let's take an example of ChatGPT itself. Right now, there is a new update of ChatGPT 4.0, right? And we still are stuck with ChatGPT 3.4. We're still not able to adapt to it. That's what I'm talking. When I talk about skill gap, it means we're still not trying to able to adapt to it.
Okay. See, you say, can AI replace managers? And your answer, as I conclude, is you don't know. Because you have given the SWOT. You have given the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, threats. You have given the whole gamut of it, but you're not given the answer. What is the answer? What do you think? Can it?
No.
Yes or no?
No, sir.
You have not said that.
So that's what we concluded
Yeah.
with.
Emotionally, as
No, that's
humans,
only on the emotional question.
yeah, no, humans do need human interaction. Obviously, if I'm an employee, if in the role of manager, if there's a prompt running in front of me and saying you have to do the work like this and that, I don't think I would be comfortable working with that. Because as a manager, it's really important to have a human connection with your colleagues and stuff to know there what's going on. Because obviously, we're not robots that we have given you the work, finish it. No, we have to know why isn't he completing the work? What are the difficulties he's facing? Which ChatGPT or any AI can't do that. They don't have any emotional bonds with the humans, but a human can connect to a human. That's the point.
The other point is that can AI replace managers?
No.
And along with that, can AI replace jobs or create more jobs? It can replace managers and it can also create more jobs.
So as I said, AI is powerful, but you need a person to use it properly. Now, if you go, most question which is asked is, can you use AI? Because in our level, using AI as project works. But for other people, it is also includes Excel, sometimes other Power BI type things. To use it also, you need to learn about AI, which people are not ready to. Like as I said, there are managers who are very skilled, but they don't want to use this tool. And there are people who have this tool, but they won't use it. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
AI, and they are the highest paid people presently in the world. And moreover, sir, using ChatGPT is the one way, this ethical way. Student must use, but where to use, how to use, which extent to use, that the limitation should be there. Thank you. Thanks for your presentation. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
The next participant, paper ID 202449. 449? No. 202455. Yes, please. Two zero two four double five. 202471. Are you here? 202427. 202427. 202434. Okay. 202440. 434. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க. Yeah, okay.
Presenters, I can understand. 7 minutes you can take for your presentation, but 3 minutes we will try to fix it up. Question and answer. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon. To start with, first of all, I would like to thank MIAS Institute for giving us the opportunity. I am Dr. Nancy Das, and she is Ms. Subhashri. We are assistant professor from Department of MBA, MOP Vaishnav College. The topic of our paper is consumer perception towards nutrition and health claims on food products with respect to ethical marketing practices. In this fast-paced world of advanced technology, digitalization, cutthroat competition, and mechanical life, maintaining the good health it's a big challenge. And good health is it's a big asset for any person. It's a big asset for the person. And health and nutrition claims on food products, they use this as a marketing tool. They use it as a tool to attract people rather than looking people and understanding the human values and all. They look them as numbers for their sales, and the claims that are designed, they give the information about the product, what it contains and what it will do and all. But the ethicality of these claims are often questionable because of the exaggerated and misleading statements that they put up on the packaged front. Next page. Objectives. Yeah. Okay, the objectives of our research paper was assess the level of trust the consumer place in health claims and examine how consumers perceive the ethical practices, marketing practices in relation to the health claims, and assess the impact of health claims on buying behavior. Happy day all. So I would like to give information about the scope of the study, where the health is always wealth. We know this proverb very well. So health is a very important asset to anyone. So it has its scope for lifelong. So we are majorly focusing on the health products from the FMCG goods. So on regular usage products. So I would like to dig on to the few research papers we have referred for our study. So in that, on the whole, the research emphasizes on the consumer perception as well as the social responsibility of the marketers towards the product that they are selling to the customers. So I would like to give more insight on the paper which is written by Sneha Dakor, where she conducted a research on creating an awareness of the ready-to-cook meal as well as the buying decisions. Now, new companies are coming up with the ready-made food products which we can use it on a daily basis. Because of this hectic schedules, we tend to get that too. So, but we need to know what to choose and which to have at the right time in order to maintain our health for a longer period of time. So the next, I would like to extend on the research methodology that we have used for our study. So we have conducted the survey by using the questionnaires. Along with that, we have also conducted a depth interview. So overall, the respondents of around 300, out of which 70, we have done the depth interviews where we have the face-to-face interaction, whereas the 230 we received through the Google Forms. In the 228 were appropriate. So on the whole, we have taken 298 respondents for our research purpose, and we have used the stratified random sampling technique. We have divided the entire population into strata and based on the demographic factors and other the steps for that study. And the analytical tool which we have used is percentage analysis and the correlation to ensure the relationship between the customer perception there with respect to health claim, trust, ethical marketing practices, transparency, and further. This is the demographic details. Actually, we could have skipped this slide, but I really wanted to show this because the respondents are very well, I mean, from all the, I mean, covers all the age group, income, education, qualification, and this is important for our research. So I wanted to show this. The next is, this is, you see, it's a list of highly consumable products from the list of 250 collected through pilot study. This is the highest consumable on daily basis. The top 8 we selected for this research paper due to the constraint, slide constraint and time constraint. We selected the top 8. And as you can see, these products, these claims, health claims, that they are good in high in fibers, proteins, and whole grains, and give fresh ingredients from the vegetables and nutrition benefits. These all the health claims are there, but actual reality is that they are often high in saturated fats. And if they mention no sugar, there are other sugars are also from vegetables and fruits. They are high in content, high saturated carbohydrates and sodium, preservatives, additives, which they do not mention about it. So in front of the package, they would be mentioning that it is very healthy and good for the health and all, but they never mention the if it is consumed, it can create a lot of problems. It is high in sodium and saturated fats. Next is the questionnaire. The questions collected from the questions given to the consumers. They were actually categorized under 3 topics: trust in health claims, perception of ethical marketing, impact of health claims on buying behavior. Trust in health claims, that how the health claims made by the companies on the packaged food, on the wrapper, how it attracts, how it brings the trust of the customers and all. The brands, how much clear and transparent they are in giving all the information that the ingredients use, and the impact of it, and how it influences the food purchase decisions, the perception of ethical marketing, that the practices that they're following, it, how much important it is for us, and brand, that the false health claims that they come up with, whether they buy it, they avoid it or not. And the last, impact of health claims on buying behavior. All these things, are they ready to willing to buy, they get attracted through the claims made by the company. Do they consider that, or they avoid that? Okay, and the next is the correlation analysis. Okay, conclusion, through percentage analysis, we came to know that the people do go by the trust. We do go by the trust. I mean, they go by the health claims and trust the brand, whatever the claims they are making. And others, though I mentioned that the demographic, we say a lot of people are educated, and more than 50% were educated. But even after having the awareness and knowledge, people find it difficult to assess the ingredients given out backside. And due to the time constraint and this mechanical life, they don't get time to assess a lot while doing the purchasing and all that. They find it difficult to do it, and they would be knowing the fact also, they'll quickly buy those products like biscuits. I mentioned the list of products there. And this is good if marketers, if they are ready to, they're willing to pay more. I'm against that. Actually, they should be giving the correct information and correct products to the consumers at the standard price. But the customers are ready to pay more if they're giving the good products, because they are becoming health conscious and they want the right thing to eat. They are getting conscious about what they're eating and how it is going to impact their life. And the implications, if marketers are known about this, if they do it in right way, then also they'll be able to create a market for themselves. It is not that the food regularity bodies, they should be stringent with their laws, though along with the existing rules, they should be having a strict, that the companies are adhering to the existing rules and regulation. Along with that, they
properly display all the ingredients, and at the same time consumer awareness should also be spread, and it is growing up. We couldn't explain that in the correlation, but it is at low level. People are getting conscious about what they're eating. Thank you.
Wonderful. Very nice presentation. Consumer perception. Today's, as I said, very essential topic. Overall, it is the known fact, whatever the topic you are saying, that every home, people are used to give healthy drinks to their kids. Complan, Horlicks, Bonvita. After the analysis, the healthy drinks is nothing but more than sugar content.
Yes.
Mother are thinking that this healthy drink will help the kids to grow. But India is going to become a global diabetic market. And within 2030, almost half of the people will get going to be a diabetic. And for your information, Nestle is a brand which is selling product here as well as the America. When you compare the two products, Nestle is selling here high level sugar content product. The same product which is selling in USA, sugar content is not that. It is a very essential topic as of now. My thing is, it is the known fact, as I already said, almost Johnson & Johnson product. It is, I can say they are the monopoly for the baby kids area.
Yes, sir.
How many of them read the instructions of the product? In the instruction, it has been mentioned very clearly, keep away from the kids.
Yes.
But the product is made for the kids. So why I'm saying it is a known fact, even though people are using, people are adapting that. What way your research would like to, what I'm trying to say, make an awareness or regulatory authorities messages, what you want to give through this research? Because this research already existing one, known by everyone. Refined oil. How many of them seen the refined oil product packet? If not, please today you go and purchase on any refined oil and read the instruction. They said it is not for intaking.
Yes.
For refined oil without intaking, why they are selling into the market? Really a biggest controversy statement which is going on. What my view is, this research is already available, one existing one. What would be the value added, or what way this research would helpful, or any regulatory bodies or failure FSSAI is there.
FSSAI.
And ISO, they are also in the quality related. Is they are allowing all these things, even though these bodies are existing. Hardly 1.5 years before, noodles has been banned because lead content more. After 6 months, noodles has become sacrificed, holy water, sacrificed one, and again it is available in the market. So what is the thing? It is going on. In the research, what way it is addressing that issues?
So we all know, yes, it is already existing thing, sir. But in my correlation analysis, we showed that there is scope, that people are now getting cautious about what they are eating, and marketer that just fooling and playing with the trust will not go long. Since the topic is sustainable practices, now people are getting aware of what they are eating, what they're going to, how they understand in this mechanical life, they need to give importance to the health. That is the most important assets. And regulatory authorities, I mentioned that yes, along with the existing policies and all that, there should be strict adherence. Along with it, we live in India, there are a lot of brands which are not even listed. So people go by not brand loyalty, but the pricing. They'll go. So there should be quality check. Those regulatory bodies should be going around with good regular quality check. Also, even people are educated, they don't take out time to assess. Even they have the knowledge of the product that it is not good or not good, but still they would find it difficult to assess the ingredients given at the back and the nutrition value given, that this much energy is there, and that they won't be looking that much because of the time constraint or whatever reason. So this kind of awareness should be more, and people should be, and marketers should try to come up with sustainable practice.
Thank you. But still, it is a very challenging process for the regulatory boards and as well as authorities. Thanks for your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. A very good morning, rather a good afternoon to one and all who have gathered here. It gives us immense pleasure for me to be here along with my partner, Dr. Renju, and happy to see our long friend, Dr. Varadarajan sir, as well as Balaji sir and the entire team for giving us an opportunity to be here. Okay, let me go ahead as the time slot given is only 10 minutes. The topic for us is almost contemporary. Work from home, or you call it as a remote working for IT professionals, a cost-benefit approach to management optimization. See, you cannot make all the type of jobs as remote working or work from home. Say, for instance, hospitals, not possible, right? Groceries, not possible. Education possibilities are there, but people got literally fed up learning from home, and they are very keen when we will come to the colleges, like even for the faculty as well as for the students, right? Where the consumer and the service provider should be directly in touch, we cannot think about work from home. That is the reason we have taken it based on the review, the sector of information technology, where with a laptop, the work can be done. That is possible without office space, where they make it as a home office. That's the crux that we have taken this title, okay? Work from home for IT professionals. And the very biggest problem is cost benefit analysis. How far the management is able to bear the cost for that. The two pictures, one is an office space, next one is a home. Where during the pandemic, before pandemic, we were never thinking about work from home. The organizations will not let you people be at home at all. But after pandemic or during pandemic, it has become the necessity. And the necessity became a luxury later. They don't want to come to the offices. And initially they were pulling towards the office by the HR manager and the top management. And later they analyzed that we are facing a lot of cost cutting, right? Electricity, transportation, maintenance, office space rent, everything. With 10% of workforce, we are able to manage the 90% of the workforce who are there at home. If that is the case, they started working on the approach, promoting businesses to reevaluate their operational strategies. Every management is keen on cost cutting. If you could provide as a marketing person, as a HR, as a production, or into the system, reduce the cost, your appraisal will be enhanced. Next slide, please. So let us focus on these three aspects. Provide a comprehensive analysis of work from home, considering the fact, economic, social, and operational implications. See, almost you have to mitigate the pros and cons in that one. How far you are able to manage matters a lot, and based on your management strategy. Next slide, please. With the objectives, economic impact, work from home. I'll just give a gist of the finding itself now when you are dealing with the objective. Economic impact is very, very economical. That is the outcome. Almost they are saving 60 to 70% of the cost that is involved in the running of a regular office space when you give majority of the employees the option of work from home. Okay, you are giving an option. They are happily utilizing that option of work from home. They are just requesting hardly 1 or 2 days you can just visit your workplace. That's quite sufficient. And that too in their own transportation. The management is not providing any transportation. The second one, evaluate the effects of work from home on employee productivity and engagement. They are not completely engaged, but the productivity has increased because of flexible working hours. And the HR is keeping track on the login and logout time of the employees. When you come to your office space, morning 9 or 10, 8 plus 1, 9 as per the labor law, working including the break, right? And the punch card system is there. But even at home, 24 hours, anytime, you are supposed to work at least 8 to 9 hours. They are monitoring the login and logout time of the employees in the system. That is being remotely monitored. And the next one, economic, social and operational implications. I'll deal point-wise in the separate slide about it. Next. It's totally based on the secondary data. And by the end, we arrived at the concepts. It gave a scope for future study that this topic requires an empirical analysis. how far it is unique with IT, because we cannot extend it to other sectors like manufacturing. It's not at all possible thinking about remote. But what further, whether we should focus on IT or IT enabled services, especially who are willing to work from home, what is the intricacies related to that, definitely requires an empirical study. Not with secondary data, we cannot arrive at clarified judgments. Next, please. The jobs 2024. Majority of the job portals, there is an option stating you would like to go opt for remote working. And we are getting the advertisements, work for a European country from India, work for a US country from India. You are paid in euros and dollars, not in Indian currencies, INR, wherein you being in India, not even having a passport, working for a foreign country, earning in euros, yens, and dollars, which makes your financial stability much, much, much stronger. That is one of the greatest options. You call it as a global workplace. Next slide, please. Some of the countries, Canada, US, Australia, and UK, based on the recent data that is being collected, in a pie chart, the green represents the person's employee's opinion taking an option of work from home. Majority, you need not need a statistics. That's the reason I just put it in the pie chart. Majority of that, almost UK, Canada, US, they prefer work from home. But one thing, when compared to India and other countries, we Indians, when we go abroad, we work perfectly. I don't want to tell the otherwise. When we are there in our home country, we become little bit lethargic. I'm not telling everything and everybody are like that, because the earning potential is much more higher. But if you could adopt the same type of thing in India itself, it will be much more good. Next slide, please. And this is related to the eastern part, if you could take, where people are telling the top 10 countries who are very keen in remote working. See, if you could take the European countries like this, they hardly go to their workplaces. Just a simple example, the government itself restricts the hours of work for any type of labor category. Because I have been there a couple of times, I can tell you just an example. Coach driver, here we call it as a bus, there they call it as a coach. The coach driver will have a punch card. When he wants to start his bus, he should insert that punch card. So the timings being noted by the government authorities. He cannot drive the bus more than 8 hours continuously. It will have a beep, like ma'am is giving a beep last 1 minute. So we will be getting a beep that another half an hour time you have to park your vehicle. So the coach will not say him as a driver, we call him as a captain. The coach captain will say, the crew, another half an hour, we have to land it up. You find out the nearby places. He'll say that not like India, just try to go, no, another 1 hour, 2 hours, we'll just land up. That is not possible. You have to land. He will just raise his hands. I'm sorry. After 2 hours of rest only, again the card will function. That is how the things are taken care in that places. So remote working is very, very common in that countries. Next slide, please. Say, I want to capture India. 77% of the IT professionals have opted for work from home and are doing remote working only. When compared to others, countries like ANZ refers to Australia and New Zealand. And one of the important competitor on the prime is Philippines, advancing in technology a lot, being a competitor in the IT sector for India. Earlier, it was not the case. Next slide. Okay. Definitely, sir.
Good morning, everybody. I'm just curious to know how far we are going to finish this off, but looking to that, Professor Hemant was telling about that the countries where the work from home was. I was also in Netherlands for about 17 years, and I had the luxury of working for about work from home during the pandemic time. So that makes us the research a little more obvious, which I'm one of the person who was working from home when I was in Netherlands. By looking to the cost that the management incurs in the permitting the employee from work from home, the technology and the equipment costs is seen over there. You have the software and the licensing costs, and you have also the cybersecurity and the data protection, which has also been incurred. Then you have the home office setups. That is also another cost that has been seen over here. Training and onboard costs, because you need to have a lot of training and onboard, because the people enjoy a lot of luxury in terms of how to be in the work environment during the work from home and environment itself. And of course, you have the retention of the employees, and also the attracting the costs. That's also seen over there. Next slide, Professor. Benefits of the management, how the management sees when you have a work from home. You have the increased productivity, reduction of the absenteeism, because we see that a lot of absenteeism is being seen over there and can be reduced. Improved work-life balance, that's one of the key subjects that we see over here. With the flexible hours, because we see that flexibility is more in terms of work from home is seen. And of course, increased employee satisfaction. People are a lot more happy because the management is not seeing what the employees seen working in the work from home itself, because they don't know whether they are fully in the computer system or not. Improved mental health and reduced stress. Of course, you have the luxury at home, take some time, free time, and all those things that is also there. Empowerment through self-management and of course, personalized work environment. Next slide, sir. Of course, finally, I would like to stress on this. However, the transition to the remote work is not without the challenges. That's what we would like to say about this. Thank you very much.
Nice topic. Very nice.
I want to have the slide. That's the reason I stopped in this. You can go ahead with your question, sir.
Yes, please. Actually, sir, work from home, obviously cost effective. There is no doubt about that. But don't you feel that we lose our human touch in that? When you are sitting in that the office environment, people are coming here, and even though we are doing work and chit chat and sharing our feelings with colleagues and other things, don't you feel that we are losing that human touch due to this work from home? Convenient and comfort, yes, obviously. But somewhat that human touch is missing. Huh? When we are in the office, everybody collectively together, some function, something.
So 200% I agree with you. We are not missing the human touch. We are missing the employer-employee touch. If you could see this one, human touch is there.
No, everybody is in online.
No. I'm just kidding you.
Yeah,
With the family.
Yeah.
You know, but
that point
but
is
the
100%.
employer-employee, that human touch is missing there.
And colleagues.
And colleagues, definitely.
Yes.
That is the reason 33% of them are longing to come to their workplace. They are unable to concentrate due to their domestic work and other things. They are unable to concentrate. But it has led to a lot of boom in the society, the real estate. Everybody start purchasing the houses. While a person is applying for a job, he is asking a condition, a remote work option is there or
Yes,
not.
obviously, I came to know TCS and CTS, they insisted the employee to come. Many of them ready to resign the job also.
Yeah.
They said, if you give work from home, then we ready to come and do the job, or else we
Continue.
don't want, we resign 100%. As my point of view, so colleagues are working in one office and they are meeting together and having the discussion, it will give more intimacy, more the relationship development.
Sir, definitely.
That point of view. And other points, whatever you said is obviously applicable, because management want to earn profit. Companies are existing for profit. So productivity is also increasing, simultaneously profit also
Sir,
increasing.
cost is reduced.
Obviously.
Profit is being hitting the roof like
Yes,
anything.
obviously.
Management is happy.
Obviously.
Okay. And
100%.
employer-employee relationship is what is lacking.
Yes, lagging.
When you compare to that of other sectors, especially in IT sector, they lack unity.
Yes.
That is why they don't have a union.
Obviously, in many of the sectors, private sectors, difficult to have the union.
Definitely.
But IT sector, yes, that only my point. Other thing is right.
Sir, you're perfectly right. But the research shows that the future is going to be remote work.
Obviously.
And probably the person with HR have got a concern that we are really losing the human touch.
Yeah, obviously. I am into that. That's why.
But probably we can do that in the empirical research later.
Yes.
Thank you.
Obviously. Thanks for that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Please confine it to 7 minutes.
Four to seven. 427 followed with yourself. 434. Paper ID 434.
Good morning, everyone. This is Hermeneutic. I am doing PhD undertaking by S. Rani in Kalasalingam Research and Education. Thank you, sir. Today we will discuss the study self-help groups and through the financial supporting and for micro and business in Tamil Nadu during the COVID-19 pandemic. Then the background of study is the research cap is the COVID-19 pandemic described economic worldwide, including Tamil Nadu. However, the role of the SHGs assisting businesses during such crises is not well explored. Then this paper is examining the specific interventions carried out as self-help groups during the period and how they supported small and micro business. Then next one is the research questions. The main research questions we will explore the how self-help groups, how SHG assess the business challenges that faced on potential policies improvemental. Then next one is methodology. It's methodology. Sorry. It is for literature review summaries. Then financial supporting capacity of building community supports. There are the SHGs. Next one is methodology. Search strategies. Database is collected from the Google Scholar and Web of Science. And next one is thematic analysis of the identification of challenges in 19 to 2023. Okay. Then its challenges is limited the traveling time. Then finding of key finding is key finding financial supporting emergency loans and packaging. Next one, capacity of building digital literature and skill timing, operational of challenges, traveling restrictions and loan default supply chain distributions, then social capacity, capital, mutual aid network and communicative campaigns. Next one, challenges. It also the limited traveler, the fear person meeting, difficulties maintain the supply chains, then financial stand due the increase the loan default. Yes, sir. That's also. SHGs played a virtual role in providing financial and social support. So, SHGs adaptability and resilience were critical in crisis management. Then future studies. It is better than financial backup and digital access to the sustained futures.
Thanks a lot, madam. Your study, especially focusing on self-help group.
Yes, sir.
May I know what is the reason why you have taken from COVID-19 pandemic? Now almost it has been over.
Yes, sir.
COVID has been over.
Yes, sir.
Why any purpose is there? Why you have taken from
See,
COVID?
actually, I'm in village, sir.
Okay, fine. Where are you from?
I am from Virundanad district, Batrayiruppu.
Okay, wonderful.
So,
Near to that
University.
Kalasalingam, that very famous.
Krishnan Kovil, Sadragiri.
Sadaragiri. Okay,
Sadragiri,
fine,
yes,
fine.
sir.
Okay, okay.
So that is the reason for rural studies, sir.
I am not talking about rural, madam.
Oh.
I am asking that
Okay.
you have taken from the pandemic
Okay.
2019.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Obviously, 2019, everywhere recession,
Recession.
everywhere no business, nothing.
Yes, sir.
After that COVID,
Yes,
probably your study would focus after the COVID, what would be the development has taken place.
Yes.
That you have given importance.
Importance,
That is, seems to be nice.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes, sir.
COVID, it is known fact.
Yes, sir.
Suppose things are known
Mm.
and again expressing,
Yes, sir.
that won't be that much weightage.
Mm.
After the COVID,
Yes.
how the development has taken place in self-help group
Yes,
or
sir.
comparative study.
Yes.
In before COVID and after the COVID, how the development has been taken place, especially in the self-help group schemes.
Yes, sir.
That would be more optimal. Okay, fine. So overall, what is your view? If you want to say about your entire paper, within 2 lines, what do you want to say?
The next step is digitalizer for self-help groups and sustainable developments include by the rural.
What is mean by that? Sustainable development. What do you want to say from that?
Do you say
No, sustainable development. Okay, fine. Which way you want to say? What do you want to say from that? Sustainable development means what do you want to say? Especially in the focus of self-help group scheme.
self-help groups? In low income people's only focused yourself,
Okay.
so that is fine.
Wonderful, madam. Thank you. Thanks a lot for your participation. Thank you. Next one.
A small announcement, non-vegetarian can eat in cafeteria on the ground floor itself. Vegetarian.
First floor, third floor, lecture hall 3.
Vegetarian, first floor, LS3, lecture hall 3. The food is ready, you can, those who are completed can leave.
One or another one? 3 more. 4, 9 is there. Now 3, 4. Okay. 0, 0, 4, 4. Okay. New one is added. Huh? Yes. The paper ID, madam. Yeah. Paper ID, madam.
456. That is 202 456.
The title.
Around the title on the exploring factors and they're actually after she's wanted to present
On the paper.
exploring factors influencing youth intentions. Youth's intentions.
See, due to time constraint, who are all the presenters, my kind request is your title, your objective, finding, conclusion. 4 things only. Please.
Good afternoon, everyone who are all present here. First of all, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to present my about my topic related. The topic is impact of emotional intelligence towards work-life balance among IT employees in Chennai. I just need to give a short introductions about emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence refers to the capacity of a person to manage and control his or her emotions, okay, and possess the ability to control the emotions of others as well. Okay, so in other words, we can say they can influence the emotions of other people also. So it consists of 5 elements: self-awareness, self-regulations, motivations, and social skills, empathy. And coming into the research problem, actually, I have to say the issue of company is that they can assist its employee in raising the emotional intelligence if they're having a poor performance in the workplace, right? So it's a result of a low emotional intelligence level. So this study scope will useful in the future in determining why some of the employees are performing low, actually well, exceptionally well, while others don't. So this the data in order, so this the that have collected the done analysis which have collected by secondary data in order, coming to the objectives to identify the factors influencing work-life balance of employees working in the IT industries, especially in the Chennai city, to test the effect of emotional intelligence towards the work-life balance of employees working in IT industries, Chennai city. Coming to the methodology, actually this studies used convenience sampling to gather the data from the IT employees who's especially in Chennai city, okay, with out of 300, 290 the surveys has written in a completed form. This is a conceptual framework which I have framed: work interference, family role conflict, family interference, work role conflict, quality of work life. This is a hypothesis. There is a positive impact. I'm showing a impact of work interference, family role conflict on the emotional intelligence. There is a positive impact on family interference, work role conflict on emotional intelligence, and there is an impact of positive impact on quality of work life on the emotional intelligence. There's some key findings I have. The effect of all the Cronbar alpha values gives us significant results, that is above a 0.7, and the effect of emotional intelligence of work interference, family role conflict, and the family interference of work role conflict, quality of work life was supported as of now. And this is the structural equitation model, and this is all the measurement properties which have done. And based on, as I said before, all the Conba alpha values give significant results. Okay, so And the next one, these are the path coefficients, which have said the effect of emotional intelligence or work interference, family role conflict, the family interference, work role conflict, all supported. And the next one, coming to the conclusions, actually, I need to say all the business management executives or educators or researchers need to, are focusing on the work-life balance among their workforce, right? So nowadays, managing personal as well as the professional lives has become a very challenges. They need to face a lot of challenges, so that each and every organizations must create a beneficial policies to enhance the commitment between the employees, to enhance the commitment between the collaboration between the people, so that they can increase the productivity in the workplace. And also they can, if the employees having a high emotional intelligence, they can retain the job for a long. This study demonstrated how the work-life balance and emotional intelligence foster organizational emotional intelligence. So enabling, they should have to better understanding and control of emotions, leading to high quality service. So the leaders of the leaders, especially the manager, the HR department, so must lead the developing the employees emotional intelligence workplace by conducting this type of development program, and by giving some emotional intelligence training to them after they get onboarded. So it will help, it will boost their innovation, it will so that they can increase the productivity. Thank you.
Thank you. It's a nice study, and the flow, the sampling and other thing, that seems to be nice. My thing is, your title is Impact of Emotional Intelligence Towards Work-Life Balance Among IT Employees, Chennai City. Title is not focused with any one industry. If you see impact of emotional intelligence among the employees, almost 3 lakhs, 4 lakhs, even crores of employees may work in different sector.
So I have mentioned the IT employees.
It is not the impact of emotional intelligence towards work-life balance among IT employees.
Yeah, IT employees.
Wonderful. I think it is employees. Very good. IT employees. How many IT sector you have taken for this?
For my thesis, I have taken nearly 12 IT sectors. I have collected the data in 12 IT sectors.
12 IT
Yeah,
sector.
I went through HR to collect the data.
For that.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Nice. Emotional intelligence
And
towards
work-life
the
balance.
work-life balance. Fine. So overall, why the retail management executives will come into the picture? If it is the IT sector, in the conclusion, why retail management executive, educator and researcher are focusing on work-life balance among their workforce? What way it is connected with IT sector?
I'm saying, sir.
No. Your title is focusing on IT sector. And your conclusion, you are saying about retail management executives, educators and researchers. What way the conclusion as well as the title is linked with that?
I'm just saying as an example, all the organizations are focusing on.
No, probably the
improving-
conclusion should be IT sector related.
Yeah.
Your title is IT. You are saying you carried out in IT sector. Am I right or
Yeah,
not?
yes.
Fine. If it is so, the conclusion should be in the IT sector, na?
Yeah, okay.
Why the retail management executives will come as well as researchers and other educators will come into the picture? And moreover, in your paper, one thing, the factors which is affecting the IT sector's emotional intelligence, have you mentioned in your paper? In your paper, what are all the various factors which is affecting IT sector people regarding the emotional intelligence? Have you highlighted anything in your paper?
Yeah, I have highlighted.
Would you please show? This is the conceptual framework. The factors which will affecting the IT sector, emotional intelligence, you are talking about that. Where the IT employees are working in an organization, the factors will play more role towards the emotional intelligence. So related with the type of factor, have you discussed in your paper?
The self-awareness. I have.
No, what I am asking, have you discussed in this paper? Have you mentioned in this paper?
And not in PPT, but I have mentioned in the article.
Okay, fine. But the presentation, that is essential, na? Because the factors
Yeah,
related with EI,
Yeah.
especially, and there are little bit inconsistency. I feel the title as well as the conclusion is not matching in the appropriate way, because title is different, conclusion what you have given is not relevant to the title. Anyway, thanks for your effort and your presentation.
Thank
All
you,
the
sir.
best. Thank you.
Next, paper ID 202440.
Hello.
So good afternoon, everybody. I'm Minolin Beulah, pursuing second year MSW HR in Madras Christian College. So my topic is on a conceptual study on the impact of workforce agility and resilience on the performance of employees. So basically, the study is based on the secondary data. So everything is from the literatures and the articles and the speech from the experts. So as we see in the current, okay. Sir? Yeah, okay. As we see, there are a lot of attritions going on in the present. So we are in the shift from industry 4.0 to 5.0. So there are a lot of problems we are facing, like attrition. There is attrition is caused in the organizations, and work stress and various other factors are happening. So my topic is based on the workforce agility and the resilience, because there is a very tremendous change in the management, the trends and the markets, which enforces the necessity to understand and know the importance of integrating this workforce agility and resilience in the within the employees, the workforce of the organization. So by analyzing them, I'm studying how by implementing agility and resilience in the organization improves the performance of the employees. Because obviously, when there is no cultural satisfaction among the employees, it almost reduces the performance of the employees. So it is essential for them to culturally be strong, emotionally be strong, to work well for the to achieve the organizational goal. So in highly competitive markets and organizations, so even the organizations see for the employees who can quickly learn or adapt or overcome the struggles. Okay, so this is the need for the study. So the background and rationale about this study is workforce agility, which means there are agility is something we adopt to adapt to certain conditions easily or quickly. So agility is required in various sectors like technological adaptability, organization design, employee flexibility, leadership approaches, and in organizational culture, because culture changes from each to every organization, and also the leadership styles varies from organization to organization. So the second thing is resilience. The resilience is something which you cope up easily from the adversity you face. So it is important to have a perseverance to overcome and move on in a positive motive. So when coming to it, workforce resilience, it is important for an employee to be more resilient to adapt to the market changes, the technological changes and everything happening in the society. So they should be ready to take up the risk and the novel ideas and work creatively to overcome the challenges. So the final discussion about this is, so the workforce agility, when as an head, it is in the hands of the HR. So as an HR, when they, yeah, this is the discussion. Yeah. So the workforce agility significantly influences the employees' performance, by enabling them, when there is a very good employee management system in the organization, they helps them to take up to the new roles, acquire new skills and respond to the changing business need effectively. Even when the organization is more agile, it provides the employees to feel more satisfied so that they can thrive in an organization with a decentralized decision making techniques. Even when there is resilient, impacts the employee performance by enhancing individuals' ability to cope with stress and diversity. We see lots of people facing with stress. They say depression due to work pressure, and even recently we can see some case suicide due to the work pressures and everything. So resilience is more important.
Fine. I think I can overall understand what you want to convey. Thanks for that. A nice topic you have selected. Here, agility and resilience. Actually, why you want to compare these two things? Why you want to include the two things?
So in current trends, we are, as I said, we are in a shift from industry 4.0 to 5.0. And as an overall analysis, we see in the current generation, the people are not able to take up the risk or take a decision, or they wanted to go with an easy lifestyle. But agility and resilience are something, two factors is a factor which every employee needs.
If you don't mind, would you make a single line, try to make me to understand what do you mean by agility?
Okay. You should be able to adjust to it easily.
Adjust with
Adjust
easily.
or adapt to it easily.
Adapting easily.
Yeah.
Resilience.
Overcoming the problems you faced.
Wonderful. Actually, I really appreciate that the two topics which you connected, agility in the sense, doing things effective as well as the fast way.
Yeah.
The agility in the sense, now the world is going very fast, making the things effective as well as the fast. The resilience, bounce back, come from that and back, bounce back. So two things. If you want to compare the two things, and another one more, my point is your topic is nice, but you have not at all mentioned any company, any type of employees. It is, you said generic topic. Yes. Performance of employees. So which extent this generic topic will be applicable to the for all the people?
Okay. Actually, this is the first step where I have done my conceptual study and came to know workforce agility and resilience in the performance of employees. So further, after 1 month, I'm going to do it with a quantitative analysis with the IT sector. So I've done with my...
That's why. Because any study, any topic you are choosing, please be focused.
Yeah.
Narrow down the topic.
Yes.
Don't go broad topic. You never ever get the result.
Yes.
Narrow down as much as possible, narrow down the topic. Then you will get the result. If you go to broad topic, generic topic, you might not give any conclusion, even though if you give the conclusion, it may not be suitable. Okay, that's way. But practically, if you want to get real issues and solutions, focus towards that. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you.
442, yes. Marima. இதுக்கப்புறம் ஒன்று இருக்காங்களா 445. Yes. Yes, sir. 202, 442. Yes. Followed with 456. One more. Yes. 456, yes. 42, yes. One more. And already. This one.
PPT format. PPT, PDF format.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Angel Vanessa from 3rd BCom from Madras Christian College. I've done a descriptive research on AI-powered fraud detection and its impact on financial inclusion under the guidance of Mr. Joshua Winston. And basically, I've done a descriptive research based on collaborators on findings from various articles, newspapers, blogs, and previous existing research papers. So, yeah. So AI is the development of computer systems capable of performing tasks that were previously done by humans. It uses technologies such as machine learning, deep learning, and natural language processing. And in fraud detection and financial systems, before the advent of AI, humans usually manually did the checkings and route these systems and audits. But after the advent of AI, it's very efficient and cost effective. It uses various technologies such as pattern recognition and real-time monitoring, predictive analysis, behavior analysis, and proactive approach. And so financial inclusion is basically making sure that financial products are accessible even to the marginalized communities. So it's basically availability, affordability, awareness, and appropriateness to the underbanked and underbanked individuals. So the objectives of my research are many as you can see. But my main objective is to study the relationship between fraud prevention and financial inclusion. It's basically to investigate whether the AI-powered fraud prevention can have an impact on financial inclusion. So moving on to the hypothesis, as you can see, I have 4 hypotheses given here. And the current state of crimes in financial services, we have fake apps, where fake apps is basically apps that mimic legitimate apps, and people usually fall into these traps and lose a lot of money. And we have identity theft, phishing as voice phishing, and ATM skimming, and malware and spyware, which are usually put in many softwares where people unawareingly click it, and it results in crimes and financial services. So, sure, sir. So my findings are enhanced fraud detection capabilities, which is AI is more efficient than humans, where it's more cost efficient because the thing is that it can analyze vast amounts of data, and by analyzing vast amounts of data, in efficient processing and also increased trust in digital financial services. When there is an increased trust in digital financial services, it also results in financial inclusion.
Yes, Anjali, your conclusion. Conclusion.
Sorry.
No issue.
So my conclusion is that basically when with AI powered fraud detection, it can lead to financial inclusion because when AI powered fraud detection mitigates financial losses and prevents financial losses, it enables the trust in customers, and they will further trust banks, and it can also improve the bank's services, and which in turn results in financial inclusion.
Fine.
So,
Fine. Angeline, AI powered fraud detection, your topic is there. Would you please say or highlight what are all the various AI powered fraud detection apps are there, or what are all the things are there?
so there's an app called Clarify, and it actually I'll tell you that using an example. So if a person, if Mr. Raj is using and is logging into his account in Chennai and doing a business banking transaction around 5 a.m. and if that same transaction is done in Dubai at the same time, it will flag it as a suspicious activity.
Excuse me. Even would you please use the hand mic? You can come here, na? You don't have hand mic. Okay. What I am asking, even if you logged into your net banking, when the moment you logged into your net banking, immediately alert will come to your mobile phone. Am I right or not? Already it is there.
So,
and even earlier single layer protection, now it became 2-layer, 3-layer protection system. They will ask the password. After that, they will try to verify the mobile number through OTP. Then you have to log in. That multiple layer protection systems are there. AI fraud detection, already it is available. Already it is there.
But it can be cost efficient as well, sir. I think implementing AI will be cost efficient. And also there's
What I'm saying, already the system is there.
But
What-
I feel like
you are using net banking?
Yes, sir.
When the moment you logged in, immediately you have been logged in your net banking. If you are not call customer care, you will get the SMS or message. It is also one type of warning. Am I right or not?
Yes, sir.
So what do you want to say from this? ADA fraud detection, is there is any special app or special things are there? Existing all the availabilities are there. I want to know that.
Sir, I think that with this, there's an upcoming AI called XAI, explainable AI, which mitigates bias. Actually, the thing is that there's a lot of bias and ethical implications, which is a main problem for marginal communities to not use banking products and services. I feel like if explainable AI is improved, it can even give you the reasons why it flagged as an inappropriate activity. So I feel like that would give more clarification and people would be more comfortable to use it. And so, yeah, so that's why it promotes financial inclusion.
Thanks for the presentation. Please. Thank you.
Yeah, I will send it.
Yes, sir. So good afternoon, one and all present here. Yes, sir. Last one.
Last one, this one.
Yes, sir, this one. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Myself, Deepa. I'm pursuing PhD.
PPT.
So, change பண்ண முடியாதா?
நிறைய program பண்ணலாம்.
Nice. Start. Shall I start? So factors, exploring the factors influencing the youth intentions to dispose of e-waste and the impact on disposable behavior. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Impact on disposable behavior. Myself, Deepa, I'm pursuing PhD research scholar from SRM Institute of Science and Technology under the guidance of Dr. D. Venkadeshan sir. And I'm here to present my paper on the topic of exploring the factors influencing the youth intention to dispose of e-waste and impact on disposable behavior. And why I have chosen this topic? So electronic things is the plays an important role for every human being's life, right? Why? Because TVs, telephones, and mobile phones, system, computers, and laptops, tabs. These are all the things which is required for our day-to-day life. So without these things, we are unable to think more about anything. So as the technology advances, the electronic waste also increased rapidly. So these are all the things which cannot be decomposed. So that it leads to affect the soil, air, and water, and long-term environmental damages. Yes, and my objective is to determine what are the variable factors which is influencing the youth intention to disposable of e-waste. Intention to dispose of e-waste and how those intentions impact their actions. And I have used for these 5 factors for the hypothesis test: perceived policy effectiveness, perceived benefits, hypothesis 3, perceived norms, perceived convenience, and intention to dispose of e-waste. And this is the conceptual framework of my study. These are all the 4 variable factors which is mostly influenced to intention to dispose of e-waste, independent variable, and a proper disposable behavior is the dependent variable. Yes, sir. And sir, 1 minute. Yes, sir. And I have used a descriptive research design in the study, and young people from the ages starts from 20 to 35. And I have used convenience sampling method for my study, and sample size is 110. And I have used the data were collected from the structure frame questionnaire, and I have used structural equational model and regression analysis. And this is the estimated summary of my study. Yes, mostly I found out that perceived policy effectiveness is mostly or positively influence the youth intention to dispose of e-waste, and perceived convenience also significantly influence the youth intention to dispose of e-waste, and proper disposal behavior is influenced influence the youth intention to dispose of e-waste. And these are all the factors is mostly influence the intention to dispose of e-waste. And ITD, intention to dispose. Yes, sir. And as I concluded that youth intentions were mostly influenced by perceived policy effectiveness and perceived convenience, and perceived norms and perceived benefits had the negative effect. So as a government has to focus by creating the awareness by the way of providing some benefits or monetary advantages to the peoples who are to the consumer who are using the proper disposal behavior of e-waste. Thank you, sir.
Wonderful. Nice topic. So, which waste is as of now comparing very dangerous to waste in the world? Which waste is as of now comparing very dangerous waste?
Electronic waste.
Obviously, e-waste.
Yes, sir.
Obviously. So, overall, your view of this paper, what do you want to convey? Is youth are having very good awareness how to dispose that e-waste, or how it would be?
Yes, sir. I suggested that the government has to take some awareness.
You are using mobile phone.
Yes, sir.
I am using mobile phone. Government role, yes, that is the
Yes.
one role.
Yes, sir.
What is your individual role? Have you discussed anything about individual responsibility?
No, sir.
That is very important. You are using in your home, you are collecting garbage.
Yes.
The government will come and collect the garbage, or some garbage box is there, you will put the garbage over there.
Yes, sir.
The role of the government is keeping the garbage.
Yes, sir.
But properly disposing the garbage into the garbage box is your responsibility. Am I right or not? Using all the electronics by individuals. Am I right? All the electronics.
Yes.
Similarly, government has to show the guidelines how to dispose. That's the duty of the government.
Yes.
My question is, your paper is discussing individual, how much they are responsible to dispose the e-waste into that. Very important, because very essential topic it is. Very nice topic, especially youth. So, e-disposal, do you aware is there is any government agency which can be concentrate on e-disposal? We are saying municipality is there and water board is there, EB board is there. Similarly, e-disposable board, do you have any idea government is having?
No, sir, I don't have
Please
any
go
idea.
through that.
Yes, sir.
Go through that. And moreover, not only e-dispose, generally I'm talking about that the wastage dispose. In even hospitals, they are having certain norms and rules and regulation guidelines, how to dispose the waste. In every hospital, imagine Apollo, big hospitals are there, Malar Hospital, Apollo Hospital, big hospital. All the hospitals, they are using lot of gloves, syringe and other things.
Yes, sir.
They,
Separately, they have
they are
maintained.
having the guidelines and they have to dispose all these things according to that.
Yes, sir.
Similarly,
Syringes, yes.
e-waste dispose are also having the guidelines.
Yes.
It has been given, and which body which is taking care of e-waste disposal in the government, that you must understand. And it is very important, everything we should not blame the government. I am not denying that government is also responsible, 100%.
Yes.
But individual, society is more responsible.
Yes, I have
In
to
the
take
paper, you should have given more emphasis on that. Individual as well as a society. Individual as well as a society responsible for the e-waste disposal. That thing I want to share with you. All the best. Thank you.
We will resume the afternoon session at 2:15.
ஓகே சார். இது எடுத்துக்கலாமா அப்புறம்?
அப்படியே எடுத்துக்கலாம்.
ஓகே.
Yes, please, sir. Okay.
Good afternoon to all of you. At the outset, I would like to thank the organizers for giving me an opportunity to present this paper. As you read the title of the paper, you will know what I'm saying. A study on the hermeneutic methodology and management studies with reference to the Bhagavad Gita's approach to stress management. This is on the domain of research methodology, a new technique of research, and we are giving it as an illustration. We are taking an illustration of Bhagavad Gita and that too stress management in Bhagavad Gita. And what is this hermeneutic study? Hermeneutics is just the technique of interpretation. Especially when you take traditional text or traditional writing, any writing for that matter, what the author is intended to say and what the reader, there is always a gap in understanding, and we must have a technique for understanding this, because we are taking inputs from numerous texts, and while taking the input, the appropriateness must be maintained. So we use this technique, hermeneutic understanding. Yeah, we will quickly go through the evolution. It starts with classical hermeneutics. Initially, these hermeneutic techniques were used to interpret the Bible, Holy Bible. Later on, it was used for various other texts, and the flag bearer of this stage was Schumacher, and then came the philosophical hermeneutics. That is understanding what the author had in their mind, whether how you understand it, or whether the reader's understanding comes from all these are philosophical ideas. That is philosophical hermeneutics. The third one, the correct one, is critical hermeneutics, where understanding a text or anything for that matter, even a circular, it has its own social, economic, cultural background. You have to understand it in that background. Okay, sir. These are reviews. The objective of the study, the aim of the study is to study the hermeneutic methodology and management studies with reference to Bhagavad Gita's approach to stress management. How Bhagavad Gita approaches stress management through this hermeneutic study. This study that we are going to explain. The first one, when we talk of stress management, Bhagavad Gita talks of stress management as emotional stability. They don't use the word stress management, but emotional stability. And then what we do is we take the meaning of all this. That is a person of steady wisdom, one who has control over emotions under all situations, and a state of serenity, peace, and free from fear. This is the definition we take. And how do we take? We take it from different references. So when we say 254 to the last column, that Bhagavad Gita has got 15 chapters and 700 verses. So 2 refers to chapter 2 and 54 to 58 refers to the verses. So what we do is we take the meaning and then we check up this meaning with all the verses where emotional stability is being used. See whether it is compatible. Only then we can take the meaning of it. But generally what we do is we take the meaning just like that. We go into Google, we search what does Bhagavad Gita talks about mind management and things like that. Immediately we pluck certain understanding that may not be very appropriate. That way, this is the methodology that we have. This is known as the hermeneutic methodology. Bhagavad Gita talks about this state of emotional stability. It is achieved through The first one is census management. Through the process of census management, then comes desire management, then comes anger management, and the fourth one, important mind management. And all this, to sum up, we say that the emotional stability is achieved first through the first step of census management, then desire management, anger management, then mind management. From here, you can see that those who are exposed to study on stress management, under stress management, we generally don't discuss things like census or desire. But Bhagavad Gita, it talks about all this. These are the various interpersonal factors. Then we come to the conclusion. Hermeneutic methodology is an effective tool for interpretation of text. The appropriateness, once when you take certain insights from certain text, the appropriateness we have to see. We should not torture the text. So appropriateness. Second one is it is an effective tool for the review of literature. Not only interpretation, it can be also used as a tool for review of literature. Normal review you can do, as well as through hermeneutic understanding we can do. The differences we can always use it as the research gap. For example, in stress management, we talk of desire management, but generally we don't talk of desire management. With Bhagavad Gita, you talk. So that's the one. Third one, important one, another important one will be, it can also be taken not only as a review, but it can lead to further studies with appropriate work.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Very nice area and a new way of approach. The hermeneutic study methodology today towards with Bhagavad Gita related with stress. Fine, sir. In this, what you want to convey from this paper, yes, Bhagavad Gita, there are certain things that it is discussing about stress. Fantastic. And that study, we can call it as hermeneutic methodology. Fine. By correlating the two things, what you want to come as an output?
Yes, sir. This research methodology can be used, sir, because those who are using Bhagavad Gita inside, now Bhagavad Gita has become one of the source book with the Indian knowledge system, the background of Indian knowledge system.
Obvious.
So they take Artha Shastra, Bhagavad Gita.
Yes.
How to take those concepts? There is a proper way of taking that concept.
I really appreciate that, sir. But more than taking the concept, which way it can be implemented into our real-time life, or what are all the ways that we can adapt to get the concept and implement into the organization, that if you added that, it would be give more value for this.
Yes,
That is available, and this is available. This, if we think that Bhagavad Gita, it would be very older version. But present situation, what way the companies has to adapt the practices to carry out that Bhagavad Gita verses and make stress-free environment. If you would have added in your paper, it would have more value added, my
Yes, sir.
point of view.
Yes, sir.
But it is really a nice study.
Yes, I've written it in my article, sir.
Oh, fine. Anyway, thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir.
Can you take it? Please.
Next, paper ID 446.
So, good afternoon, all respected judges, professors, and attenders. I'm Vidya Gauri, second year MBA students at Rajlakshmi Engineering College. So, today my research paper is AI and financial service marketing. So, have you ever thought about a bank chatbot and received personalized financial advices? Like AI will help the financial institutions, but as it is revolutionizing the ways of financial services are marketed. So let's explore how AI is shaping the future of financial institutions and improving the customer's experience and operational efficiencies. So AI is becoming a crucial tool in the financial services, allowing the institutions to better understand the customers and deliver highly personalized services. So AI like technologies like chatbots, machine learning, and predictive analysis helps the bank offers faster and more customers' expectations. So, for example, chatbots provides 24/7 support and predictive analysis to the financial institutions so that the customers' needs will be satisfied and leading to better engagement and higher loyalty. So, our methodology is secondary data. We used academic journals and case studies. So, here are some case studies. So there are three case studies we have taken. JP Morgan Chase. So in that they use AI-driven marketing campaigns to personalize their product offering, and they use machine learning to help them their products to individual customers' needs and resulting in higher satisfactions and customers' loyalty. And the other case study is HSBC. They use AI for fraud detections and analyzes their transactions pattern in time to spot suspicious activities. And the third one is the Bank of America. They use Erika as AI for virtual assistants. So, so the challenges in AI is high cost of setting up the AI system and the privacy concern about customers' data, and they require a trust into the financial institution that their data are secure. So finding is the financial institution has to improve their personalizations and increase their operational efficiencies, and they has to improve their AI technology, fraud detections, and risk management, and improve their customers' engagement. So my conclusion is in the technologies, AI has transformed financial services by improving customers' engagement and personalizations, and the institutions has to adopt the AI in a competitive edge. And in our research, our recommendation is to invest in AI technology and train the employees, and focuses on building customers' trust and safeguarding data, and use AI to enhance customers' experience and especially with personalization. Thank you, sir.
Good, very good. A very nice topic, and I would like to appreciate your initiative to have this topic. AI and financial service marketing. Again, already it is established one. You are getting lot of robocalls. Am I right? Or not?
Yes.
And whenever you are getting into internet, you will be alerted.
Yes.
Whenever any deposit, anybody is depositing money or you are withdrawing money, it has been alerted. So all these are automated things are taking place. And if you are not maintain the minimum balance, even without the knowledge of manager, automatically the system will deduct the money.
Yes.
Got it?
Yes, sir.
These all are taking place. Apart from that, what you would like to add that?
So, even though these all are there, but the customers don't know it is false or true informations. So, through financial institutions, if they use this AI, it will be secure for customers' data.
And the morning, one AI related one challenges, one student from Presidency University, if I am not wrong, they presented the paper. They said AI challenges is personal privacy threat, the data chances are more. And you are saying that using AI to protect the threat. So how it would be? Okay, fine. No issue. I want to know, please, whenever you are doing the paper, so added value towards the paper.
Okay.
Whatever things are available, the same thing you are saying, everybody can know about that. New way, somewhat, how it can be used, how it can be enhanced. That way, if you added that, it will be more value added. Okay?
Okay.
So all the best. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next paper ID 202406. Windows P.
So good afternoon, everyone. So today our paper title is Influence of Cloud-Based Technology. So I'm Savita from St. Joseph College of Engineering, and this is Rakshita. We have done this paper with the guidance of our professor, Dr. Javarani.
So let's get into the abstract of our paper. So as an individual, we have been faced like changes in our technological changes in our day-to-day life activities. For an example, in 10 years before, we would have used button phones, but now we switched into smartphones. We didn't see that coming, right? So exactly, the growth of cloud-based technology has led many organizations to adapt to the cloud-based HRM to improve the HR process more effectively and productively. So we took the population of a construction industry where most of the respondents are strongly agreed that integrating cloud-based technology to the HRM process has actually improved their managerial activity better and productively.
Effective human resource management is very important for any organization to achieve success. But most of traditional HR system follows manual-based system. This manual-based system can actually render the HR system and also decrease the efficiency. But with cloud-based HRM, the profitability and the productivity and efficiency of an organization can be increased. Then, with the advent of cloud-based technology, as you have seen that there is a revolution of going AI and cloud-based technology. With that, every companies are starting to adapt cloud-based technology. With that, we can come to a conclusion that there are plenty of advantages that are given by cloud-based technology, like increased efficiency, increased productivity, and increased profitability. And additionally, these cloud-based HRM also allows companies to increase the collaboration between employees and also gives more communication space between employees and HRs.
So our objective of the study is to study the influence of cloud-based HRM and organization development, and study the relationship between cloud-based HRM and organization development and cloud-based HRM factors. Then study the factors of cloud-based HRM and change management factors. Sir, we did it in the construction industry, sir. Example. Methodology.
So for methodology, we use descriptive sampling methodology, which aims to collect data more productively, and it gives accurate information. Our sample size is like 150, and we use graph sampling for collect the sample method.
We also see that cloud-based technology also gives like enhances talent sourcing process. It gives like the HR to take like from a wider pool of candidates. Example, if a company is using cloud-based technology platform, they're able to get a wider pool of candidates. Like if they, for example, if they take a cloud-based HRM platform, they are able to get they're posting a job role that have just created in the organization. They're able to get top talents from all the organization compared to local talents that are previously, and with that the HR efficiency and the recruitment efficiency also increases. Then HR system also shown to be more cost effective. Like compared to other manual system, it also decreases the maintenance of hardware and software. If a company actually adopts cloud-based HRM in a subscription model, they only need to pay monthly subscription models, and this decreases the monthly or yearly updation of the software or maintenance of software costs.
Now let's go to research and discussion. To successfully implement cloud-based HRM, it is necessary to ensure that if the system align with the existing or current company's current market, current HR practices and IT infrastructure, to avoid disruption and errors occurring in future. This research shows that cloud-based HRM has a positive impact on both organizational development and employees' productivity.
And cloud-based technology also enables employees and HRs to have real-time access to data. That is the data that have been just entered. Example, if they are implementing into a retail shop, they have a retail chain. If there is just an opening in the in any other shops, they're able to get that information from that, and they're able to take more decisions more quickly and efficiently. This also like enables the companies and the organization employees to be more efficient, more adaptability, and they are also able to adapt to future trends easily. Because construction industry, like there has been studying about cloud-based HRM in many industries, but the construction industry have been overlooked, and there's been no study in construction industry. And over the 5 years, there have been according to study, there's like a link between construction industry and investment, and it is like one of the most booming industries. And
there are also paper done in the same topic, but they cover the advantages of that. But we covered like most of the other.
What will be your contribution to the industry?
That's what, sir. We choose like more variables that doesn't cover much in other papers.
We have chosen variables like talent acquisition, talent sourcing, efficiency, user friendliness, and how easy to adapt, and change manager factors. These factors have not been studied in the before studies.
Which construction industry you have been selected?
So, like they have not actually said to disclose.
Who will be your respondents for your research?
Construction industry employees, sir.
Okay.
The industry employees, sir.
There are one thing. Suppose in a construction industry, HR would like to recruit certain group of people. Normally, the companies what will do, they will post the recruitment in the job portals, Naukri or leading job portals, and the people who wish to join or apply, they will apply. In cloud-based HRM, what way it is differ?
So cloud-based HRM is a service that is provided over internet that can be accessed from anything. So any services that have been accessed remotely from everywhere, and let's say over the internet, it comes under cloud-based.
No, I can understand. Naukri job portal, you can access at any point of area. No difference.
Yes, sir.
The same recruitment process which has been put into the Naukri, anyone can access from anywhere else. Got it, my point?
Yes, sir.
what way this cloud-based HRM you are insisting? That
Actu-
difference I want to know.
Actually, it helps in like tracking applications of employees. Like before recruiting, there will be like lot of candidate list, right? So it will be helpful as the data is centralized. You don't have to collect. You don't have to search for more data, and it is centralized. So it helps in job application tracking and job posting, like in recruitment process in an organization.
Sir, I'm talking about. Yes, sir.
That same question, I want to also add it, whatever professor is asking, because construction, the category of the people, higher level is less. Majority are labor level, technically skilled peoples. How this cloud-based HRM will have validity over the
So
industry?
example, sir, if there are many departments in a construction industry, the employees, as there is a centralized data process, if an HR is appointed for these all departments, he is able to get information from all the departments in a centralized area. So he is able to take more decisions quickly. And as I said, like he is able to take everything is in a quick way, and he's also able to work remotely.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Paper ID 420. Paper ID 420. Hello. Next is 461. Paper ID 461. Followed with 465. Mary ma'am. 411 Udevan.
Good day to one all present here. I'm Sukanya, research scholar from Chennai. I'm here to present my paper titled Sustainable Transportation Through Electric Vehicles, Perception of People in Chennai City. So transport industry is a very important industry as it plays a crucial role in the growth of a nation. And India is the fourth largest automobile manufacturer in the world. So conventional fuel engine vehicles causes air pollution and causes a lot of damage to the environment and to the society. Thus, sustainable transportation is much essential to save planet Earth and its living creatures. Hence, electric vehicles are being used globally as alternative mode of transportation. But the adoption of electric vehicles in India is very slow and minimum and far from the requirement. The harsh reality is that out of the total vehicles in India, 1% are only electric vehicles and 19% are still fuel vehicles in Indian roads. The reasons are Indians are very conservative in their nature and Indians are very hesitant and reluctant to adopt this new mode of transportation. They have got different perspective, opinion, outlook, views towards this electric vehicles. And that is the reason why people, apart from cost, these are the other reasons why people do not accept electric vehicles as a new mode of transportation. There are two important reasons which made me to take up this topic for study. One is air pollution. As we all know, it is a major environmental problem threatening the world, particularly India, because of its high population and increased fuel vehicles. And the second reason is to control carbon emission, greenhouse gases, and all those things has made necessitated that electric vehicles need to be adopted, but the perception is very low. And the next thing is, here I just want to quote the Central Minister of Road Transport and Highways has made a statement on the Indian government's mission for the year 2030. Yes. So these are the 4 important objectives with which my study has been carried out. To study the perception of electric vehicle users in terms of their post-purchase satisfaction and challenges encountered by them. And to get the perception of fuel vehicle users about electric vehicles, and to list the government incentives and subsidies available at the state and central level, and to spell out the benefits to the society as India is moving towards a green economy. So scope of my study includes 1D two-wheelers and hybrid model of vehicles do not come under my study, and no discrimination has been made on fuel vehicles, either it is petrol powered or diesel powered or battery powered. And the study is restricted 1D to Chennai city, and commercial vehicles do not, my study does not include commercial vehicles like delivery vehicles and then like Rapido bikes and all those things. So like a review of literature. Yes. So like these are the incentives, just a glimpse. These are the incentives provided by the central and the state government to promote electric vehicles in India. And I had collected data from 21 electric vehicle users and from 22 electric vehicle users and 61 fuel engine vehicle users to know the perception of the people. So like based on the data collected from these set of people, I had developed a conceptual framework, and eight independent variables have been identified to have an impact on the perception of electric vehicle users, and 5 independent variables to have an impact on perception of fuel engine vehicles users. So like these are the statistical tests, and coming to the main part, findings of my study. So based on the data which I had collected from electric vehicle users, what I have found that most of the electric vehicle users are below 35 years. And most of the electric vehicle users are educated, employed, they belong to upper middle class family, and Ola and Ather are the popular brands among electric vehicle users. And the major reason why do people buy electric vehicle is because it is very fashionable, because it is very trendy, stylish, it is viewed as a next generation transport. And when we talk about the challenges encountered by them, the first problem most of the respondents say is that electric vehicles are not suitable for longer drives. Almost daily it has to be charged upon, and the technical grudges involved in it, because like we don't have physical keys as like petrol vehicles. It operates on a key pattern lock. So like when the system gets hanged, the whole system must be restarted. So there are some technical difficulties involved in electrical vehicles. And the battery, if it gets repaired, it is almost equal to the cost of 50% of the cost of the vehicle. And if it gets repaired only through an authorized service center, you have to get it rectified upon. And the perception of fuel engine vehicle users, the major prominent findings are, yes. So my suggestions is manufacturers can think on making a more economical and more affordable electric vehicles affordable by middle class families, and government can think on providing interest-free loans for making middle class families also to purchase electric vehicles, and battery charging stations can be increased in more number as like petrol stations. As like in metro station, they provide free parking to electric vehicles. It can be extended to theaters, shopping malls, smart cities, and other places. And very important thing, promotion of electric vehicles should be made in social media as well as in internet, inspecting on a particular aspect that electric vehicles are safe. My conclusion is that transformation to electric vehicles will not happen overnight. It has initially begin with the younger generation. So government is branding this electric vehicle as an eco-friendly product, but people are buying it for fashion, technology, new mode of transportation, stylish appearance, and other things. So the only aspect which prevents people or stops people from preferring electric vehicle is its cost, and the second aspect is safety aspect. So government and makers should think on creating more promotion on promoting this product among public that it is safe to use electric vehicles unless government bans the production, sale, and use of fuel vehicles. The process or the transformation to electric vehicles will be very slow and minimum in India.
Thank you, madam. Very nice topic, especially today needed contemporary topic, the electric vehicles. But I'm not sure, are you aware that the purpose of manufacturing of electric vehicle is in order to prevent the pollution as well as the fossil fuel. But that battery manufacturing of electric vehicle battery is more consumes that nature resources and it emits more that pollutionary factors than the oil. That would be one of the comparison is that. So if it is so, do you think that going with the electric vehicle is good? Because the purpose of electric vehicle, we are fully claiming nature friendly, no emission. Carbon greenhouse gases emissions should be avoided. All things nice. But producing the battery itself, we are overtaking all these claims.
Yes, sir. But actually, electric vehicles is viewed globally as an alternative mode of transportation. Not only India is opting for this transformation. Globally, in many countries of the world, they are giving more incentives.
Why they are opting?
Because of depletion of fuel resources. I mean, depletion of fuel resources.
Obviously, alternative is needed. Okay.
Yes.
After
Transport industry plays a very important role. We can't think about a
very
life.
important point is depletion of oil. Fine. Apart from that.
So apart from that, we can think on creating alternative, and then even manufacturers are also thinking on reducing or producing cost-friendly electric vehicles, because nowadays Ola has introduced electric vehicle for a cost of 75,000 S1 Pro, S1X model.
Fine.
It is just
that's okay, ma'am. The ultimate aim of producing electric vehicle is two is playing very important. One is, as you rightly said, depletion of oil resources. Alternative is essential. Almost 70% of all the manufacturers, government are claiming it is pollution free. That is a major environment friendly. But other way, the study is showing it is more danger than the oil. Using the oil, because that much of the battery produce of lithium ion battery, for that producing of lithium ion battery, the pollution and other things is more danger. Just I am sharing with that.
Yes.
So what I am trying to say that the electric vehicle, one way we are saying that pollution free, but other way it will also creating more impact on that. Fine. Overall, this topic as of now, it's looks good, madam. Thanks for your presentation.
Sir, I just want to add one point.
Please.
And there is no product in this earth which is 100% accurate and safe.
100%.
And 0% it is
but that
it is harmful.
whatever we are claiming as the primary should not get affected. That's my argument.
Yes.
Every product has its own advantages and disadvantages.
Yes, I have.
Why we are claiming that? We are
because it is globally accepted. India also
because the alternative for that oil resources, and majorities are claiming that environment friendly. That would be one of the major primary objective. That objective we can't take it as a least bothered one.
Sir, in my findings also, I'd insisted people buy electric vehicles, though government is branding it as eco-friendly product, and that is why they are giving incentives and all. But people are not buying that for a particular reason. They are viewing it as a luxury product. It is viewed as a prestige product, status symbol.
Yes.
Only upper class families, all these things. So people are not that much social consciousness or with that civic sense. They're not buying the product. They're not really utilizing, or they're not realizing the value of the product. It will take years together for the transformation to happen. That's my
incentives. Why the price of that electric vehicle is more than
because the price of the vehicle is very high. Because initially when it was introduced in the market, it was 2 lakhs, almost equal to 2 and above plus. There are so many models, 2 plus. So in order to encourage people to buy electric vehicles, only government started giving incentives.
But actually the manufacturing cost is very less. Why that? But why the price is so high?
No, sir, recently, some 10 days back, one of my review of literature, the 64th annual convention of automobile manufacturers happened in Delhi. So in that, Central Minister for Road Transport has said that, Like, because now the prices of electric vehicles has come down, the government can think on stopping the incentives. Government can think on stopping the incentives, but it was on a test trial basis because only one model in Ola is introduced for 75,000 rupees, and that too on selected cities only. They have not extended throughout India. It is just on a tested product.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, madam. Next one.
Next one, the 461.
Next 461.
Good afternoon, sir. Our study is about customer perception towards a digital payment system. Our guide is Dr. P. Elumalai, sir, Associate Professor from SRM Arts and Science College, and co-authors are Valarmati and K. Priyanka from SRM Arts and Science College. And our objective of the study, the main objective of the study is to understand how the customer view towards choosing the payment options, and to analyzing the demographical profiles, to identifying the challenges faced by the individuals using digital payment system, and checking the current status of the digital payment system. So next. What is digital payment system? Actually, digital payment system is also known as an e-payment, electronic payment system. It is a transfer of value from one payment account into another, either by any apps or banking, and any credit card, debit card, and so on, wallet, and so on. Next slide. Yeah, we are having a chart. Findings chart. Our sample size is too short only. 51 responses only we are taken because of short period only we are taken. So majority of people using 98% of people using digital payment system. So next. Satisfaction level. Actually, online payment is a wonderful technology because it makes the work very easier and very faster. So according to that, the satisfaction level is said to be as 49% of people is said to us unsatisfied level, and very satisfied level is only said to be as on 29%. Yeah, digital payment system completely replace a cash in future. They are telling that 51% of people respond and told that digital payment system will replace a cash in future. Comparing another modes, UPI platform play an essential role, sir. Using The digital payment system will become more and more necessary one in a future, and it will shift to cashless is a safer. Because it eliminates a digital payment system will eliminate manual work, paperwork, infrastructure, physical infrastructure, etc. Thank you, sir.
Carried out. Already everybody is adapting digital payment system. Even a small fruit vendor, even now beggars are, if you don't have the change, they are showing Paytm card.
ATM cards, yes.
So the situation changed like that.
Yes.
Indeed, what do you want to know by having the perception? Almost it has been adapted by everybody. Everybody is using that. If this study, what do you want to come with that? If it is a 2 years before, yes, introduce new technology, then okay. Now, wherever you go,
So,
Paytm,
actually, if the cash will completely replace in future,
obviously it will, but it will take time.
yeah, take time.
Okay, fine. That's okay. That is known fact.
Okay.
In newer paper, that's why I'm asking. What I'm saying, it has been renowned fact. If it is introduced time, it would have been taken place at the introduced time perception, 100% right. I will accept that. Now this perception become very common. Everybody using that. In this paper, what do you want to say? Got it? My point, you got it, na?
Yeah.
Your contribution, the society or any bank or anything you want to contribute up there.
Okay, no issue. It is not any fault finding. Just I am asking, when you are doing this paper, na, somewhat perception, there is nothing wrong. Please don't take it in different way. It is nothing wrong. Whatever your effort, 100% is good and really appreciable. What I am saying that now, when you are doing something.
Government gives some of the training programs.
Okay, fine. That's okay. No issue. What I am trying to say, already there, perception means nothing you can't say new things. Na? That's why I am saying that. Very good. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
465, 466, yeah, 411. Please come. Come. The next team, 426. After this, 426. 412. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So, hello everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Uday Bana. I'm from Yasi Institute of Management, and my mentor is Catherine, ma'am. Outline of this is introduction. Logistics ensures the efficient movement of goods in supply chain management, and it is a globalized market for customer satisfaction and business success. Challenges: increasing complexity and logistics operation makes meeting customer expectations and harder but essential for long-term success. Drivers of satisfaction: service quality, operation efficiency, and responsiveness. LSQ emphasizes timeliness, reliability, responsiveness in logistic industries. Pricing structures and flexibility contribute to perceived service values. These are the studies that I have used to analyze the research gap. Focus on broad metrics, which is the interaction metrics, interaction with metrics gaps, frequency of service utilization, the role of service receivers versus the decision makers who are there. And the customer officers posting with the preferred payment options on the customer satisfaction is often overlooked. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I have worked in a Satwa Logistics company for an internship for past 45 days. It was a 45 days period. I learned that how the customers are satisfied, what are the problems they face when the logistic services they provide to their own customers or the agents. So I was interacting with them. What is the problem? What are the problems they are faced? And for this, I have traveled to Pondicherry, Bangalore, Chennai, and Vizag. So to meet the customers, I was there for each places for a week. In each places, I went there for a week. So I was wondering that what is there in that. The thing is how I understood that how the customers are thinking about the logistics services. What are they? What are their difficulties, challenges, opportunities?
That overall, what is that outcome for this? You stayed Pondicherry, Bangalore, and
Vizag and Chennai.
Four,
Yeah.
four places.
Yeah.
Each place 7 days.
Yeah.
You spend and want to know the opinion of the customers.
Customers.
Or whatever the constraints they are having.
Yeah.
Overall, what is that? Do you have in this slide?
Yes, sir. We
Please
have.
show that.
These are the analysis and findings, sir. In
No,
person.
what I am asking, you went over there and
Yeah.
you received the customer opinion.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah.
What is that customer opinion? Nutshell, you can show any table or anything you are having.
Yeah. Yeah, having. These are the findings, sir.
What I am trying to ask, what are all the major constraints the customer expressed?
The customers, they said that in the night shifts, it is difficult to get the services provided by the Satwa company. It was one thing. And overall, it was a good response from the customers who gave me a response. They said that it is the one familiarized and popularized company where in Pondicherry, it is the only company having the ICD inland. And in Bangalore also the same. As it is far away, there were many facilities that they engaged in
No,
it.
if I am not wrong, so I can frame the question in such a way.
Yeah.
You kindly let me know what are all the 7 or 8 factors you have asked to the customers. You interacted
Questions.
with that
Yeah.
questions. Yes, please.
Yeah. It is about whether they are a customer or a receiver or a service provider. It was a one question. And the thing is how the services was provided and in what term, like credit basis or in cash basis, like that. And the one more thing was post-dated check or what type of check they are paying in it if they get a services from them. And next one is about the tariff. How much tariff is charged? Is it
How many questions you have asked?
It is about 30 questions.
30 questions.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Out of 30 questions, the essence, what
Yeah.
is your response from the customers?
They gave me 300 customers, sir.
Very wonderful.
From the company side, they gave me a wonderful support. Each one of the manager, the officers, bearers, everyone gave me a wonderful support for me.
No, I am asking
So
about that.
from the
What is the
300
essence from the questions?
300 respondents, we have targeted 150 customer response. From
Okay.
that, we got 120 responses.
No, I think you are not understanding my question. You have asked the question to the customers
Yeah.
and you got the response.
Yeah.
From that overall response, what is the essence of that response? What is that highlight things?
It is a confidential response from each one of them, sir.
Hmm.
Many were threatened to reveal that what they are facing. So I convinced them. I spoke with them. For each customer, I spent for 10 to 15 minutes. 15 to 20 minutes it was. So as the friendly one, as one of the part of that family,
Okay, fine. I don't want anything which is confidential and other.
Yeah.
What I am asking, you asked 30 questions
Yeah.
and you met 120
Yeah.
customers. With the discussion of the questions, what is the outcome? What is the essence of that? That's I am asking. Got it? Would you understand?
Yeah. It is about the simplicity of service, sir. What type of services, quality,
Hmm.
tax
That is
charge,
the question you asked. I am asking about the outcome.
outcome. It is about the customer satisfaction, sir.
Why you mentioned as a case study?
It
don't
was
you
about
mention
a
like a
particular
study?
company's.
Why don't you say it is a study on customer satisfaction with reference to Sattva logistics?
Yeah.
That would be normally case study in the sense what happened. Then we are postmortem normally.
Yeah.
So here you did that live one
Yeah.
and you involved it to that.
Okay.
That should be a study on direct because the project you carried out.
Yeah.
Case study already done. Then we are analyzing that what
Okay.
happened and other things.
Yeah, sir.
Here you carried out this.
Yeah.
Got it?
Yeah.
That's why I asked this much of question. When
We'll change it up, sir.
when the moment I saw it is a case study and you are talking about you went and you did everything you carried out, it's not comes under that. Why don't you directly put it as a study on customer satisfaction with a reference to Sattva logistics
Okay, sure.
rather than the case
Yeah.
study? Fine, I can understand. Overall, you carried out and you went and whatever the internship you carried out, you want to share with that experience as a paper. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
If I am not wrong. Okay?
Yeah, you're right.
Fine. Anyway, thank you. Thanks for your presentation.
Yeah, sir.
Okay.
These are the pictures, sir. Yeah. First one is Bangalore and second one is Pondicherry. Yeah. Thank you, sir. I thank my mentor, parents, and everyone who have supported for this day. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Next participant, paper ID 426.
Good morning to all. Vinodini, research scholar, Kalasingham University. My topic is the impact of shadow banking, past, present, and future. Objectives of study and introduction. Today, I am discussing the impact of shadow banking. We'll look at past and present future. Highlight both contribution, risk, shadow banking, financial intermediaries, and operating outside traditional banking, regulated deficit of benefit
significant of risk. Literature review. Shadow banking raised the 1980s regulation of financial innovation. By 2000, critical part of financial system, but entities high risk. This is subjective, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Earlier 2000 boom innovation like
Would you able to understand, Pa? The objectives do you have in your paper? Kindly check. You are nervous, huh? No, no. What's your name?
Vinodini, sir.
Vinodini, are you nervous? Yes. Need not nervous. Just I am asking you, if it is there, you can say yes. If it is not there, you can say no. Nothing wrong in that. Am I right, Vinodini?
Yes, sir.
Need not get nervous. You don't have objective. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So, what do you want to say from the shadow banking? What in your paper? What is the important things in your paper?
Traditional banking or a risk outside of shadow banking, sir. This follow.
That means, would you say one or two example? Traditional banking, shadow banking. Say with one or two example. Make me to understand.
Sir, Bank of India for traditional banking, sir.
Bank of India, traditional.
Traditional
Okay.
banking. Muthu Finance, Bajaj Finance, this is shadow banking, sir.
Okay. What way it is differing?
This
They are also lending money. These people's also lending.
money. Sir.
What way they are different?
Financial crisis for shadow banking, sir.
No, no. What is that? You got it, my question? Bank of India also you will get loan. Muthoot Finance also you will get loan. Am I right or not? Here, Bank of India also you mortgage and you will get loan. Muthoot Finance also you can.
Muthu Finance, this is risk, sir.
Which one? Muthoot is risk.
Yes, sir.
Why?
Document not follow properly, sir.
They are
Traditional
not
bank-
following RBI rules.
Half of RBI rules is follow, sir.
Okay, fine. Means what? What sense you are saying? I couldn't understand. See, fine. Whatever you try to say, I can understand.
Okay,
So
sir.
finally, what do you want to say? Conclusion. In your presentation, which one you want to conclude? Shadow banking are more innovative. Am I right?
More innovative, sir.
But risk is high.
Yes, sir.
All traditional banking is not innovative.
This is innovative and not risk, sir.
Traditional bank don't have risk.
No, sir.
But this will have more risk.
Yes, sir.
This is your conclusion.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Next one, 412.
respected jury, professor, industry experts, and delegates. Happy evening. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. Glad to introduce, I'm Vardhini Karthik, healthcare strategist with 15 years industry experience. Presently an entrepreneur for Unigenius. Our target segment is secondary hospitals. We provide 360-degree approach for secondary hospitals. And basically, we support the secondary hospitals. The title is co-authored with Mr. Subramaniam Karthik, General Manager, Paramedical Services, Apollo Main Hospitals, Chennai. So the title is Effective and Ethical Digital Marketing Strategies for Clinicians, truly a business perspective, sir. So what is the need for the study? Personal branding for doctors is vital these days because every doctor needs to brand themselves, because unless otherwise we will not get any patients. So promoting the doctors or their services with ethical standards is truly challenging, because few are promoting, but are they doing with the ethical practices? That's a question, sir. So what is the objective for the study? The study provides a comprehensive framework for effective and ethical digital marketing strategies tailored to clinicians. It's like a personalized or customized to clinicians by balancing the online presence with industry regulations. This study bridges the gap between digital marketing and ethical healthcare practice, thereby offering and ensuring the highest standards of professionalism. Research overview. Strategic marketing from an entrepreneur perspective. Any hospital will have micro, small, that is primary, secondary, tertiary, and quaternary hospitals. So basically, the hospital is classified into two types. One is hospital, the proceedings into two types. One is the operations and one is the business development. In the business development, we have four categories in terms of hospital. One is medical marketing, one is hospital marketing, one is insurance marketing, and one is brand building. So for all these marketing, in order to sustain, the long run planning is vital. So previously, everyone is reliable on traditional marketing. For example, any pharma person will go to the doctor and he'll request, please send some cases to Apollo hospitals. Previously, we had these kind of campaigns. So that time we had an excellent customer retention. At the same time, the customer relationship management, in the sense, doctor relationship management emphasis to a great extent. But what are the disadvantages of traditional marketing? There is a limited reach, delayed communication, lack of real-time results. It's very expensive, difficult to reach target audience. So marketing is purely a management decisions based on the product life cycle. So that's what I strongly believe. So the era of digital marketing, we are in era 2022. So I just would like to add the staggering growth. It's 1.6 trillion in 2022 and projected to be 2026, 3.4 trillion expected, sir. So what is the overview of digital marketing? Mainly to address the audience engagement and to drive business growth. So what is the purpose of embracing this digital marketing? It will help the patient acquisition, retention, reputation, and basically the satisfaction at the end of the day. So what is the need for ethical consideration in healthcare digital marketing? So healthcare digital marketing, mainly we need to focus on HIPAA. HIPAA is the highermost mandate regulatory body where we need to follow the protocols, where need to be transparent in promotions. For example, an IVF doctor, she does only IUI. But to others, she will tell, no, I'm doing IVF kind of procedure, the gynecologist. So there should be transparency in the promotions. At the same time, accurate representation of these services is also vital. So these are the things plays a very important role. If these things go strong, definitely under the court of the law, they are responsible. So regulatory compliance in healthcare digital marketing undergoes, we all need to follow the FDA and FTC protocols. As per the guidelines, we need to follow and we need to promote our services. So these are the compliances where we have to responsible for huge fines, indemnity insurance. For example, if a surgeon does a wrong surgery, he has to undergo a mitigation where only the indemnity insurance will help him at that time of mitigation. So this is the clear business perspective where any doctor should have a proper branding and differentiation, like unique selling proposition for basic the identity. At the same time, in order to achieve the patient acquisition and retention, in order to practice the growth and revenue increase, competitive analysis and market research. So that way we can achieve the identity and in order to retain the patients. So in regard to research methodology, we did a sampling method of descriptive sampling method, sir. It's a non-probability sampling method. We have collected 150 clinicians' data collected, sir. It's a purposive method where we used two tools because it's all about the strategic management for strategic branding for the doctors. So we did a SWOT analysis. Then a second tool, we used the gap analysis matrix. Yes. In parallel, we did a mapping study, mind mapping. So identify the current digital marketing practices, the desired outcomes. We analyze the external factors. We add a plot between the potential as well as the desired performance, and we bridge the gap and leverage the opportunities. So what is the findings, sir? Out of the 150 respondents, 30, they're showing interest for personal branding. 70 organizations supports for personal branding. For example, most of the doctors from Apollo, RELA, MGM, they're from these organizations, so their organization itself supports. And 50 of the doctors, please I don't want to get into any promotions. So this is the feedback we have received from the doctors. So the limitation of the study is the contextual limitations, generalizability limitations, and practical limitations. So what is the recommendation we want to give is, we have to develop a comprehensive digital marketing plan. We need to ensure the regulatory compliance and ethical consideration, like properly we are getting informed consent from the patients, before promoting or before posting them into the YouTube or social media. What regulatory complaints are we following this? Then getting online reputation. How is we need to consistently monitor the online reputation, how the doctor names goes, and the patient feedback. Continuously, we have to evaluate and adjust the digital marketing strategies. We need to consult with the ethics expert all the time and with the regulatory bodies. We have to conduct through risk assessment and formulate mitigation strategies, like identify, analyze the risk, whether low, medium, or high risk. And based on the high risk, you have to plan your mitigation funding, develop clear social media policies, and you need to educate the staff, because most of the doctors not doing the Facebook or any social media, their staffs are doing, so we need to promote. So the conclusion part is we need to establish a strong online presence, attract patients, and grow their practice by maintaining the high ethical standards with the proper ethics.
The topic what you have selected is really a nice topic, especially the 150 towards the clinicians, doctors you have. But my thing is, effective ethical digital marketing strategies. You have mentioned that. Digital marketing, for the example, I would like to say, a lot of insurance companies are doing marketing, digital marketing. All the peoples are taking insurance. But one word it is there, you have to read the terms and conditions carefully and sign. They are doing digitally. And they are also informing that. But even though a lot of customers claiming that insurance are not providing the things properly, insurance are not set, I thought that I may be eligible for that, but I am not eligible. Here, the same thing which I want to quote here. Here, the marketing which is carried out based upon the rules as well as that FDA, Medical Council, all these rules based upon that they are doing. They can't do anything beyond the limit. What way it could be justified? Then that is the question. For the example, the advertisement which they are showing that if you have any problem, come with us, we are ready to resolve. It will give the moral support to the patients. When patients goes there, there are a lot of questions which will rise into that, whether they are getting moral support, whether the cost effective, whether very much expensive, very affordable, and all other things are taking place. So what way it would be matched with this paper and what?
So mutual fund is subject to market risk. Is the one we will continuously be promoting, sir.
Obviously.
My small request, we need to promote, you have to study the terms and conditions before getting to the insurance. So that kind of a promotion, we can do it through some satellite channel. That definitely fetch some results.
100%, madam. But be frankly and honestly speaking, we don't have, none of them are doing. 12 pages, which is very font size 6 or 5 font size. The paper, terms and conditions. One fellow who is known to you, you never take any insurance, unknown people. You know your close friend or sister or husband and brother, husband, somebody. And they said, go, I know about that. You will sign. Naturally, it is taking place. Nearly 6 pages, terms and conditions, font size 6. You don't have time to read. And But when I signed, I'm abiding that whatever I have. So why trying to ask the digital ethical marketing? Practically, is it possible? Or practically, by the theoretical point of view, yes, seems to be very nice hearing. But reality sense, lot of mismatching.
Truly understand, sir. I was heading SIMS Hospital Insurance Department there. Insurance and commercial. So I was undergoing so much of this kind of
That's why, that is the reason I asked that. Anyway, thanks for the presentation. Thank you.
Next 422.
Next participant, Raghunandini, followed with Kavya. Keshav. Okay.
Excuse me, now you have a tea break. 3:30 after that, you can treat.
We'll break for tea. We'll catch up in another 10 minutes time.
10 minutes. Okay, just cafeteria is ready. Tea. And we will assemble at
Another 10 minutes time.
3:50. 3:50 we will assemble.
Please adhere the time.
Hey, Keshav. Let's Keshav followed with Ainula, அதுக்கப்புறம் வர்ஷாவா? Ainul and Keshav. Varsha, Vajiha. Baba. Varsha and Vajiha. சார் வரதராஜன் சார், இவங்க நெக்ஸ்ட் கேண்டிடேட் சார், காவ்யா. Tell the title.
அமைச்சிருங்க. 70-100-63-237. PPT இல்லையா? PPT PDF அதாவது.
ஓகே, ஓகே பாருங்க. ஓபன்
பண்ணிரும்.
கன்வர்ட் பண்றியா? இதுக்கெல்லாம் டைம் இல்லடா.
அதெல்லாம் பண்ணி விட்டுருவாங்களா? ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண.
Good afternoon, everyone. So this is Kavya from MOP Vaishnav College. So I'm doing my MBA right now. So I'm going to present my research paper on the topic adoption of best practices through community building for effective implementation of sustainability in business. So let me just give a quick sum up. Sorry. Adoption of best practices through community building for effective implementation of sustainability in business. Sorry, sir. Let me give the quick sum up of the research papers. So, sustainability is no longer a buzzword. So, the findings of innovative solutions not only address environmental issues, but also provide long-term economic and social benefits. So, with growing challenges like climate change, waste management, resource depletion, business realize the need of sustainability in a higher deal right now. So, the research methodology that we have adopted in this paper is the in-depth interview of NGOs, where we have specifically focused on ROCA and Okapi. So ROCA is the residents of Kasturba Nagar Association in Chennai, and Okapi is the Urban Ocean Project. So they are research and advisory in India-based research and consultant group. So in this research, so the ROCA has been formed in 2019 and it's been successfully running throughout the period. So the initiatives taken by ROCA can be said as decentralized waste management, that is door-to-door collection of solid waste. They also so the objectives are to find out the critical business practices that is taken by ROCA and Okapi project. So they have been adopted the decentralized waste management. They also combine with Okapi which is the Urban Ocean project. So they're combined and they're doing it together. They also form the recycling and reduction of consumption of plastics by going with the battery vehicle throughout the residence. They also conduct workshops and practical demonstrations for the people to educate and engage about the same. So the impact of these efforts extends beyond waste management. So hope everyone is aware of the concept zero waste wedding. So it can be a great example of community-driven sustainability. So here we could see that they've been using eco-friendly alternatives such as steel cutlery, unbleached bags. So here we can see the shift of traditional practices towards more conscious consumerism. So benefits of such sustainable practices in business can be come to, so the adoption of practices like circular economy results in decrease of operational cost and increases the brand reputation. So I would like to conclude by saying that how the ROCA has combined every residence, including the residents of Kasturba Nagar, also the temples and restaurants nearby the thing. So they have brought every community together. So likewise, even in business practices, we say that everyone, like the suppliers, the shareholders, the wholesalers, everybody has to combine together to form a sustainable future in the business world also. So yeah.
That's why. That is the reason I asked the question.
Okay.
What type of activity they are doing, and they are carrying out the sustainable practices.
Yes, sir.
The DROCA is an individual NGO, am I right?
Yes, sir.
That NGO has taken that initiative, especially they are focusing for sustainable.
Yes, sir.
If company point of view, the company cannot be act as an NGO and they cannot do how the ROCA is
Yes, sir.
carrying. But what you want to say, the sustainable practices, that's okay. But every company cannot follow the ROCA.
No, sir. I'm just saying the community building that has been done by the ROCA, they can, the companies can also take the concept of conscious consumerism and the community building. So they can bring all their suppliers and everybody involved in business, consumers, everybody together, and they can do the sustainability. It's not like one person thing. Everybody has to be combined.
Talking one person. All the companies don't have the mindset of how the ROCA NGO is having.
Yes, sir.
Your wish is good,
Yeah.
but practical application I am saying about that.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Raghunandini.
Raghunandini, sir. Raghunandini.
So good evening, everyone. I'm Raghunandini from Madras Christian College. I'm pursuing my second year MSW in HRM, along with my guide and my co-author, Dr. Bailey Vincent, an associate professor. My study is on the influence of flexible work arrangement on employee job performance. To introduce the topic, as the name says, as the title says, the study is about, the objective is to study the influence of flexible work arrangement on employee job performance. Due to the changing workforce expectation and due to technological advancement, there is a need for organization, there is a high demand for the organization to implement flexible work arrangement in order to make the expectation fulfilled. So the research is to, the literatures and the reviews have have indicated that there are job satisfaction and reduced stress among the employees who have adopted telecommuting, hybrid works, and flex time. Yes. So my methodology in the study is it is completely a conceptual paper. So seeing the secondary data like literatures, reviews, and reports, I have made this study. So moving on to the key findings of the study. The study, of course, have shown that there is a job satisfaction and reduced stress and productivity due to fewer distraction among the employees working under flexible works. And it also increases the work-life balance of people. Due to work-life balance increase, the people have shown reduced turnover and absenteeism. And it was also found that benefits of flexible work arrangement vary across different job roles. It does not benefit every job roles at the same time, as in-person collaboration needed job roles cannot implement flexible work policies. So the research implications is that if in real-time scenario an organization wants to implement this flexible work policy, it needs some training to the manager, as it has to has the manager has to handle this diverse workforce among the flexible work policy. And of course, it has to invest in digital infrastructures. So if an organization wants to seek an success in an success by implementing a flexible work arrangement policy, it has to tailor a flexible work arrangement policy among different job roles. Making some job analysis, it has to make tailored policy for that. And to conclude my presentation, flexible work arrangement has shown a positive impact among the job performance of the employees adopted flexible work policy. If tailored flexible work policies have implemented in organization, it will lead to sustainable and innovative work environment, which is positive for the employees. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for your presentation. But flexible work arrangements is not possible for all type of industries.
Yes, sir. That was I have quoted before, sir. In-person collaboration needed jobs cannot be implemented.
Yeah, whatever the jobs which can be adapted the flexible work arrangements, yes, it would be. Normally, flexible work arrangements will be helpful for the employees. Abruptly, it is open-ended. Any flexible work arrangement, employee feel very happy. Any company is adapting, whenever the flexible work arrangements can be taken place in the positive way, definitely it would be helpful for the employee. Am I right or not? So from that, what do you want to add value?
So apart from employee being happy under the flexible work arrangement, the study is about to find the job performance of the employee, whether the employee performs well.
Happy employee will give more productivity.
Yes, of course.
Vice versa, directly connected with that.
But there are some distractions in the in work from home also, sir. So the study is to find all those difficulties, limitations.
Finally, what is your conclusion in that?
Sir, it is a positive impact. Sir.
Obviously. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir.
Keshav sir. PPT on the Mary ma'am. Next. Keshav.
Why sustainability in HR? Incorporating sustainability in HR is not just about a corporate trend, but it is also about incorporating a much better workflow for the future. So here's why. Number one, hiring for the purpose and not just for the skills. The viability of the business Number 3, reducing the usage of the resources. And number 4, for an ethical leadership. We have Zen Z, we have Zen Y, but why did we choose Zen X?
They are the bridge between the traditional business approaches and the modern sustainability practices. They understand the saving the business is just not about the trend, it's about the long time survival of the business. They don't think about today, they think about the future. Though Gen X hold the key for leadership and decision making in the organization. So we have found the research gap that there are less focus on Gen X. So we have focused on their adaptation on emerging trends and their sustainability practices.
Sir, from this conceptual framework, we can see that these personality traits are the moderating variables, and this will moderate by making this average the mediating variable, and by controlling variable, which is only gender, because this is just Gen X, right? We do not need age, we do not need any other variable, and it ultimately will take care of our main focus on how Gen X will perform in today's modern business world.
So we have focused on the Gen X. We have collected the samples around 60 people. We use the tools one-way ANOVA and t-test, and also the case samples. And we have found out that Gen X need some trainings on sustainability practices. They are still adopting, but they need some trainings on the program. Whether they are emerging the trends for the green recruitment and green compensation.
Sir, we have seen that they are more interested. They are wanting to have this bigger purpose. So those are the questions, true are questions that we could observe.
Do you have the questions, what you asked?
Sir, we have it in another format, not here, sir.
Okay, how many questions you asked?
We asked around 20 questions, sir.
20 questions. The factors, what are all the factors? What are all the important in these questions do you have?
So green training and recruitment, green performance management, green reward and compensation, and personality traits, and how they are adapting to their trends, and how they think that the trends are working with them. So
Okay, fine. Apart from this, asking the questions about the Gen X, what is the overall outcome you received?
So that they have ethical leadership and experience, and they also have this huge knowledge over traditional management skills, which can be incorporated in today's world for the modern business world.
Yes, sir.
So our
are more innovative. We can collaborate with them and make them together and work. We can promote the we can promote them. So like Gen Zs and Gen X will be collaborating and working together. It will be more effective in the organization.
Already it has been taken place, no?
Yes, sir. But the company I have been working in, and there is no such that.
Which company?
Sir, it is modern food processing. It is a
Okay.
corporate office which is in Taramani.
Okay.
There are a lot of Gen Z peoples. So
Okay, what is
when
the, just I want to know, suppose if it is Gen X peoples are more or Gen Z peoples are less, what is the problem in that? Everybody, they want to do their job. Whoever is not performing, they may not survive. Simple, basic concept to the corporate world. So what is that?
So this is not about the problem. This is about how we can push the business world much more effective. So if we have the traditional people and innovative people working together with the same mindset, what it is going to ultimately do is reduce the usage of resources. And it will ultimately boost the efficiency of the company and production. So it is not about if one particular worker is working or not. It is about the overall bigger picture of whether the corporation will succeed or not. And our conclusion itself.
Okay, what is your conclusion?
Our conclusion, let us imagine that we are planting a tree and this tree is the business. The root of this tree is going to be in the business world, the sustainability in HR practices. More than today, for the better tomorrow's legacy.
That's okay, but you are focusing on Gen X peoples, na?
Yes, sir, because they do have the traditional
Yes,
management.
that's why you said that the tree you planted and it has to need the sustainability. When you are focusing towards Gen X people, regarding what is the outcome of that?
So you're asking how they are going to...
No, yes, you focused on Gen X people. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Related with this topic. What is that outcome of that?
The results.
So we found out that by collaborating with both, we can generate more innovation into the business.
In the overall view.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Thank you. Thanks. Good.
Sir, எனக்கு
Good evening, all. We live in a world where technology is reshaping the way we interact with money. In the past decade, especially after COVID, we have witnessed a remarkable shift from transactional method to digital payment mode. Among this, one system stands out for us: simplicity, speed, and convenience. UPI is not just a tool, it is a revolution of how India transacts. Our uh, the objectives of our studies are to measure overall satisfaction of users with UPI, to identify the key factors that to contribute to user satisfaction with UPI transactions.
The research methodology that we have used here is a quantitative research method, and also descriptive method was used to gather the information. The total sample size we collected is 103 respondents, and the conceptual framework is this. The independent variables are on the left side: ease of use, transaction speed, perceived security, reliability, and the dependent variable that we have chosen is user satisfaction with UPI. And these three statistical tools we used: Carl Pearson's correlation, multiple regression, ANOVA test. This is the combined percentage analysis that we have provided. This is the correlation between user satisfaction and with the independent variable. So to find out the overall significance of the study, and we have set the significance level to 1%. This is the ANOVA test that we have done. It is to highlight the association between the satisfaction and the influencing variables. And yes, sir. Okay, these are the findings. The findings are the most important, or the most important factor that is influencing the satisfaction with UPI, which we have found out in this research is ease of use. How user friendly a UPI is how much it is dependent on the user satisfaction. So that is what we have found out. And
what actually you come to the conclusion? What is that outcome for this study?
So the conclusion is the UPI should focus on how user friendly it is, because India is considered of like illiterate.
The same question which I asked, some of them, your previous friend also carried out the same related digital payment.
Yes, sir.
The same question will be applicable to you also. So everywhere UPI is taken place, all are doing UPI, all that assessing. What is that? Any different findings you carried out or different thing you noted in your study?
Sir, the different thing that we have noted in study, okay. When we did the research, there is a negative correlation of security. So actually, people are not, not more aware or reliable on the security part, but mostly how they are able to use it. So if an application is so complex to use, so they wouldn't be using it. They wouldn't be willing to use it because they will not be going on training to use public related or public specific transaction. So that is in the daily transaction of our life. It become a daily life routine. So it needs to be user friendly. So that is what we found out in our findings.
User friendly or more security oriented? There are two things. User
The
friendly is one part.
satisfaction does not mostly relied on security.
Security,
but
yeah, that's what I want to say.
yes, it is not mostly relied on security. They don't care about
Remaining
security.
all are common.
Yes.
Then okay, fine. It's because already it is a pre-proved or pre-approved study.
Okay.
This one UPI transaction is not at all any new thing or any novel, because already everybody is doing. Day to day we are doing just like that. How we are taking, eating, bathing, waking up, like that the UPI become part and parcel of the life.
Yes, sir.
Still only one thing what you mentioned is that security related.
Yes, sir.
Yes, still it is there security related, but not that much. No, but still it is existing.
Yes, sir.
That I can accept it. Thanks for that your presentation.
Thank you so much.
The best.
The validation session will start another 10 minutes time.
Even I am a part.
It doesn't matter. You are the host. Yes, come.
I request all the participants to fill the feedback form soon. I repeat, I request all the participants to fill the feedback soon.
Hello, everyone. We will be starting the valedictory function in a short while. In the meantime, would like to request our esteemed dignitaries, Mr. Imtiaz Pasha Sahib, President MIASI, Dr. Faratullah Khan, Director MIASI, and Dr. Nisar Ahmed, Director Academics, MIASI Institute of Management, to please occupy the seats on the dais. The greatest threat to our planet is the belief that someone else will save it. A quote said by Robert Swan. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As we near the conclusion of what has been a truly enriching and insightful event, today's session has provided us with a reflection on how we are going to take our initiative forward and the ocean of opportunities that lie ahead of us. Needless to say, without the divine presence of Almighty, this event would not have been possible. I now call upon Mr. Sultan for the invocation.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. لو أنزلنا هذا القرآن على جبل لرأيته خاشعا متصدعا من خشية الله. وتلك الأمثال نجربها للناس لعلهم يتفكرون. هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو عالم الغيب والشهادة هو الرحمن الرحيم. هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو الملك القدوس السلام المؤمن المهيمن العزيز الجبار المتكبر. سبحان الله عما يشركون. والله الخالق الباري المصور له الأسماء الحسنى يسبح له ما في السماوات والأرض وهو العزيز الحكيم. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the especially merciful. Had we sent down this Quran on a mountain, you would surely have seen it humbling itself and rent asunder by the fear of Allah. Such are the parables which we put forth to mankind that they may reflect. He is Allah, besides whom there is none has the right to be worshipped but He, the knower of the seen and the unseen. He is the most gracious, the most merciful. He is Allah, besides whom there is none right to be worshipped but He, the one free from all defects, the giver of security, the watcher over His creatures, the Almighty, the Compeller, the Supreme. Glory be to Allah. High is He above all that they associate as partners with Him. He is Allah, the Creator, the inventor of all things, the bestower of forms. To Him belongs the best names. All that is in the heavens and the earth glorify Him, and He is the Almighty, All-Wise.
Thank you, Mr. Sultan. It's time again for the MIM Melody Ensemble to render the Tamil Thai Vazhuthu.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் மதிசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுழலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழழங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம்பி என்று செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you, girls. Since the start of this conference, we have exchanged knowledge, shared pioneering ideas, and collectively explored the dynamic intersection of sustainability, innovation, and digital transformation, and not to mention the powerful networking that we have all been able to build from this event. Additionally, we have also had the privilege of hearing from industry leaders, academicians, and innovators from across the globe who brought diverse perspectives of how businesses can thrive in a rapidly evolving landscape while staying committed to the principles of sustainability. Today's valedictory function is a tribute to all the hard work, dedication, and collaboration that made this event such a resounding success. It is also a moment to acknowledge the shared commitment we all hold in shaping a better, more sustainable future. Let us give a huge round of applause to everyone who has contributed to the success of this conference. The organizing committee, our esteemed speakers, and participants within India and across the globe from Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Philippines, Oman, and Ethiopia. Now, without further ado, let's begin. Inviting our director, Dr. Farid Khan, to deliver the valedictory address.
जनाब इम्तियाज पाशा साहब, चेयरमैन मियासी, जनाब निसार अहमद साहब, डायरेक्टर academics, मियासी Institute of Management, and the ones who have endured the entire grind for the entire day, my beloved research scholars, participants, professionals from the industry, and professors from different colleges. It is with great pleasure that I want to announce that for this convention, when we started, the papers were actually coming in, and we never expected that we would cross 150, because that 150 itself was a big number. But we ended up with 184, and I'm told the count is still going on. So a big round of applause for all those who have contributed to this success. Out of 184, since the papers came coming in through different media, we were just in a position to validate 106 presentation. And this 106 presentations came from different countries, 18 from other states, 81 from Tamil Nadu. So all put together 106, and 46 were reviewed face-to-face in 5 different tracks. Wonderful job done by the panel members who came, who said, we will come, we will sit, and then we will validate. So they've done a great job. So a big round of applause for all those who have done, and our own faculty members who worked hand in hand to ensure that the presentations were validated. They were given the scores, and then the ranking was all accorded. So in all, I think today we have addressed a major issue, and this is just the beginning, because innovation and sustainability are like the twin brothers. They are going to stay, and they cannot function without each other. Because with innovation, someone said in the morning that we have no choice. If we want to be ahead of the curve, then we need to be innovating. Okay, we should be different. So businesses, if they don't innovate, the writing is very clear on the wall for them. Same way, if you don't sustain the business, the writing is also clear. And if you don't leverage the platform, the technology, even then the writing is very clear on the wall. So we will have to have a balance, but we will have to improve our services for which, of course, there is competition, but as an organization, not only an organization, even an institution for that matter, if you look at MIM, the way that we have come across, we have innovated, we have seen how to sustain, and we are forward looking. That makes MIM as a different business school compared to others, and we have improved all the processes. That doesn't mean that we are going to stop here. We are going to look at what are the opportunities that are going to be there. And when we look at opportunities, there are many which are going to come our way, and sustainability is one thing that needs focus and attention. So I would like to just conclude that it has been a great day, and I will not take much time. And I know all those who have presented well will be waiting for the answers. So I wish you all the best, and thank you for such a wonderful participation. And I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now call upon Dr. Balaji to deliver the conference report.
Good evening. So actually, we started this working towards this conference in the month of February. Earlier, we have planned in the month of April. Due to university examinations and other vacations and all those things. And we are in the process of going for NBA, National Board of Accreditation. So it get postponed, and finally, we have fixed up the date, 21st September. So actually, 25 days back, when you started the work, only few papers. I'm very much worried about that, whether we will succeed. Is doubtful. So after that, due to the efforts that are undertaken by all our faculty members and my known friends from all over the other states, we started promoting through them. So papers started to come. Actually, we received 184 papers. Out of that, we have shortlisted 106 papers for presentation. Out of that 106, 60 presentations are through online, and 46 presentations are from offline. So out of that 106 papers, 7 papers we received from the abroad, from Oman, and from Ethiopia, and from Philippines, and from UK, joint paper from UK and Ethiopia. And 18 papers we have received from other states, from Telangana and Karnataka, Kerala, and from Gujarat, and from Haryana, and from West Bengal. And 81 papers from almost all the institutions, major institutions, educational institutions from Tamil Nadu, from all the SRM University and Dr. M. University and Periyar University, Bharidasan University, Bharadiyar University, and almost from all the institutes in and around Chennai and Tamil Nadu. So totally 106 presentations happened today. So we have planned, initially we have planned for only 3 tracks a day before the conference. So after that, by seeing the increase in papers, we have planned for 5 tracks. So 3 tracks are through online and 2 tracks are through offline. So I once again thank you for all the institutions, researchers, academicians, particularly from Bangalore Presidency University, for extending your great support and making this conference a great success. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. I now call upon a very key figure at Miyasi Institute of Management, who is the key driving source behind every initiative that takes place at Miyasi Institute of Management.
His tireless and relentless pursuit towards ensuring that MIM is always at its peak speaks of his dedication towards enhancing learning opportunities. With pleasure, I now call upon Mr. Imtiaz Pasha, President of MIASI and Chairman of MIM, to deliver the presidential address.
Assalamu alaikum and good evening to all. I have a bit of a problem with my throat, so please bear with me. Dr. Nissan, Director Operations, Dr. Farhat, Professor Balaji, Professor Manikam, Nishat, Riaz, Hamid, who spearheaded everything. The man who organized everything was Balaji and team. The man who oversaw everything was yourself. Dignitaries from overseas, from outside the state, within the state, from the city of Chennai, faculty of MIM, students and participants. Firstly, a few observations for me is that as usual, I find that there are more ladies in the room than men. And I don't know what the results are, but I think I can guess that. We've been seeing it in the rankings that we got in the university rankings. I think the first one was a lady. All four were ladies, yeah. I'm very happy to see and be present here today in this international conference. Our director of operations has just come back after a 3-week holiday in America. He says he went to upskill himself. I'm sure he did. But he came back with an idea to say that we have to have a world conference that would be really a world conference with people from all over the world participating in that and presenting their papers. And inshallah, I think we are going to start working on that next. The transformation that's happening is not only in the digital era. You see transformation happening right here in MIM to begin with. There's a lot of change after a very strong foundation that was laid out by Dr. Nisar and team, who brought it to a level from where the present team can take it forward. We have further professionalized it. We're in the process of completing that. We are not yet completed. Many steps have been taken in that regard. And a lot of upscaling has taken place with all of you, as you know, faculty. Management has changed a lot. Management has understood that if you want to be where we want to be, we have to change as well. We have to see that transformation takes place from there onwards, so it has to come. So we are acting on that. There's been change there. You are going to see a system by which MIM will be the first institute within the campus who will have a CEO in place very soon. That is the way forward for us. We don't want that members, we, the executive committee members, or us, we don't want to be directly involved in the running of the institution as such. We want to leave it to the professionals to be able to do that, and who will do a better job of it. So we have taken a decision to do that. The first one to do that will be MIM within the institution, within the campus, followed by 2 more shortly. That means some people will have to move up as well. That will also be interesting to see, and that's good. I'm happy that faculty gets the opportunity to grow. Our policy is to see that we grow, that our people grow from within, and to see that people are upgraded from within, which is the best thing to do. I think you have heard enough about what needs to be done about sustainability. I'm not sure you want to hear more on that subject. Hamid prepared a 4-page document for me to read today. I'm going to skip that. Sorry, Hamid. I woke you up last night for that, but that's typical me. But however, I would like to leave you with another thought regarding sustainability. We have been reading, following, feeling for quite some time about climate change. Then we read about the need for sustainability. Then all of us said that we are going to make that the priority in institutions, everywhere else. But to the people who presented the papers, also I have a question to them, is that what I find is that the awareness of people, what is it that the people can do on an individual basis to help sustain the environment and in sustainability. It's not only what all that you have said. We feel that when you talk to most people, they would say that, yeah, the glaciers are melting. There may be a rise in sea levels. Maybe part of Chennai will be missing. But it's not going to affect me. And in any case, what can I do about it? I mean, this is beyond me, right? So why should I worry? Because there's nothing I can do, which is not the case. The point is that each one of us has a role to play. Each one of us can make a difference. Because in every sphere of activity, in everything that you do, you take your home, for example. Even if you have a cement flooring, you first got to do away with that because water doesn't percolate. You need rainwater harvesting. You need water ground level to increase. You can see, you can make changes in your house where you recycle water for washing and other purposes, which few people are doing, but if we do, that makes difference. If each one of us can implement that in our place. If the one thing that everybody is aware of is that the one thing we can do in order to help climate change is to plant trees. Everybody knows that. How many of you have planted trees? Very good. How many of you have planted it more than once? We must be having 15 million trees in Chennai, if I see the number of hands going up. But if you do that, if each family can have one tree, if you plant one tree, there are 12 million people in Chennai. If you take an average of 4, that is 3 million. And if you do that once a year for 5 years, I imagine what you can do to the environment. Imagine what amount of change you can bring. Small things that we can do. From here, I'm guilty when I make this statement. Why? What have we done in Miyasi about sustainability? Do we have renewable energy here? Do we have a solar system here for anything? We don't have. We have 13 acres of land. Have we done anything about implementing a Miyawaki forest system within, which takes very little amount of land, as you know, in the new concept of the Japanese forest, which is the Miyawaki? We haven't. Have you seen that the new buildings that we do are green certified? We haven't. So we will start that now. But the point is, let us first see what we can do before we talk of everything else, which means the bottom line there is to create that awareness that every individual should cooperate and every individual can make a difference. And that's my message to you today. Dr. Balaji, I must sincerely congratulate you and your team for making us all proud and for a fabulous show, both in terms of numbers and qualitatively, from what I understand, people here. That gives us more confidence in order to have the World Conference. I'd like to thank all of you who have taken the trouble to come here today, to be with us, the jury who's been here and been through all the presentations, made your observations, selected the winners, the losers. There are no losers. Everybody is a winner here. Hope to see you all once again next year. Thank you very much. I forgot to address Dr. Dhamikala, who is our chief guest. Sorry for that, because he's not present here. He is online. Sorry, sir, for that faux pas. Thank you.
வெளியே கேட்கறது இல்ல.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. I now call upon my buddy, Khatija, to introduce our chief guest for the evening.
Hello.
Thank you, Sania, for calling me once again back on stage. Well, what would you call a person wearing many hats and achieving extraordinary milestones in shaping the future of education? Well, I would name him as a true beacon of academic excellence. Hailing from the beautiful island country, Sri Lanka, this individual comes with an immense treasure trove of educational expertise and vast experience handling college and university related functionalities. Armed with a management degree, a master's in economic social sciences, business and financial administration, diploma in professional English, and a diploma in Buddhism, he has worn several hats at the university level as well as in the quality assurance domain. To name a few of his prestigious positions he has held: key resource person at leading universities in Sri Lanka, Deputy Project Director, Ministry of Finance, Assistant Registrar, Buddhist in Pali University, Sri Lanka, Senior Assistant Registrar, Sabaragamuwa University, Sri Lanka, Deputy Registrar, University of Colombo, School of Computing. In the quality assurance domain, he has held varied portfolios during his tenure with leading universities and has made immense contributions and carried out critical contributions. Would like to highlight a few. Chairman of the Internal Quality Assurance Cell, member of Senate Standing Committee, key contributions towards organizing major exhibitions and conferences, establishing the Colombo University Museum, introduction of new bylaws for students, unions at universities, introduction of infrastructure facilities, namely hostels and quarters for university staff, conduct examinations at overseas colleges in Singapore, Malaysia, Korea, and Cambodia, increase the university revenue income from overseas operations to the tune of USD 50,000 per annum, convening of World Bank missions as per the directives and schedules of the World Bank. Without an element of doubt, this individual is a true beacon of academic excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, with privilege and honor, please welcome Mr. K. Dharmatilaka, Registrar, University of Kelania, Sri Lanka. Sir, welcome from Chennai on behalf of the entire gathering here. Ayubovan, the floor is yours.
Ayubovan, good evening to all. Assalamu alaikum. Vanakkam. Can you hear? Can you audible? Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yeah.
You are audible.
Thank you. Dr. Vernon, the Director, Head Table and Academic Staff of MISIMI, Conference Chair and Organizing Committee, distinguished invitees, professors, industry professionals, Dr. Manikam, dignitaries from overseas, parents, presenters, dear researchers, and my dear students. I very carefully listened to your conference ending from beginning itself today, and very happy to make my pleasure to the success of the conference. Today is a special day for MISIMI Institute of Management due to conducting international conference with success end. It's a great pleasure to deliver the keynote address at third International Conference on Innovative and Sustainable Business Practices in Digital Era, where harnessing radical transformation at Muhammad Satiq Auditorium, MISIMI Institute of Management. Before moving to the keynote address straight, first I thank Dr. G. Manikram, the Associate Professor and organizers of the conference, for inviting me for delivering keynote address for this international conference, which is a landmark of MIM today. The conference topic is a very important, dynamic, and smart emerging research area in the 21st century of the world. It explores new avenues for expanding business ventures using innovative digital tools with digital era from a broader looking to in respect of sustainability since the digital era opens for challenges and opportunities. The digital era in the modern world has several impacts, even though it has been emerging. For the information and enthusiastic of the audience, I would like to bring the key factors affecting innovation and digital era for kind consideration when we are doing research in the future. The one is the environmental sustainability, which focuses on digital waste management and minimizing carbon footprints. As you are aware, even though we are successful with digital developments, at the end of the day, we all are experiencing the digital waste management. We have to have a solution how to minimize those things in the world. The second one I highlighted is the social sustainability, which has ethical sourcing and labor practices, community engagement, and philanthropy. The third one is the economic sustainability, which has long-term success and resilience of business in an ever-changing market, using innovative digital technology to identify and implement cost-saving measures, boost efficiency, productivity, and competitive, and reduces operating costs. The fourth one is the technological innovation, which focuses on supply chain transparency, remote workforce monitoring, blockchain technology, applying artificial intelligence, which is a famous and emerging area of the team. The fifth one is the regulatory compliance and standards. This is very more complex challenge in the modern world. We experience the dramatic developments such as COVID pandemic. During COVID pandemic, there was the more regulatory controls and compliances, which we have no experience in the past. We have to focus on such situation coming in future. Sixth one is the collaboration and partnerships for sustainability in respect of global collaborations and creation of partnerships. This has vast emerging area where we have to use digital technology to minimize the costs. The seventh is the innovation in business models and practices. This focuses especially on the more competitive advantages beyond the facts that affected for business models. With these key factors, I have chosen the more sub-factors which affect the challenges and opportunities in the modern world. With respectfully, the managing the risk involved in business sustainability is one area to be addressed, to be researched. Then we have to minimize the cost and its effectiveness in respect of overheads and conducting conferences, even in the manufacturing sectors are concerned. Thereafter, we have to focus on system vulnerability and managing the hazards, both coming from internal and external sides. We cannot rely totally on the systems. There are some vulnerabilities we have to have addressed. The keeping public trust is one of the key areas, since the systems are sometimes hacked by outside people. Then we experience system crashes and continuing services. When we have such hardware failures, software failures, we cannot continue the systems. And the other one is the data security and accuracy, which is very, very important in the world to protect the systems from hackers. The data-driven decision-making process is one of the other area while we focusing on mobile payment and finance technology. The one last before is the e-commerce and online platform. We have to have secure, most secure platforms to cross the borders and do the transaction at a very lowest cost while we are targeting the blockchain technology. Building a global framework and creation of bindings among business ventures would lead to sustainability while maintaining privacy policies. There are over hundreds newly developed business models using innovation for sustainable development. When I go back to the history, I found the India is the pioneering country entered in the digital age, and commenced developing systems and training human resources, which is required by the all over the world. In addition, the most salaried personnel around the world are from India, I'm proud to say, and they lead the giant companies in USA, for an example, and other countries. Before winding my keynote speech, I kindly seek your permission to present key highlights of my own university for the information of the audience and participants. The University of Kelaniya is the third ranked university in Sri Lanka and among 1,500 to 2,000 category in the world according to Times Higher Education ranking. Our university has an internal undergraduate students over 15,000 and another 100,000 external students, where those two categories, we have another 6,802 postgraduate students. In addition to those numbers, the university has overseas students from different regions of the world. The university has more than 7 patents and 4 are already marketed for manufacturing. Furthermore, our university continuously maintains internal quality assurance and graduate employability. The university has about 753 academic staff, and out of them, 50% with PhDs and over 1/3 are senior professors and professors. I wish all the best of success for the presenters and participants of today's conference. I am very like to listen to the president of MIM because he very keen on the climate change and concern about planting of trees, which is very required to sustainability of the world. I would like to say to update of the audience, since our president is very interested about planting, I have already planted 6 trees in my own home for the benefit of my neighbors. With these remarks, I would like to conclude my keynote address, having considered the time factors, and I see that the participants are very keen to conclude today's session. Therefore, I wish all the success to MIM, all the conference organizers, participants, presenters, and all who contributed to the success of this international conference, which is a landmark for this year. Thank you all. Thank you very much. All the best for entire presenters, MIM, and all the distinguished invitees. Thank you.
A heartfelt thank you and stuti to you, sir, for your valuable insight. Your words of wisdom would indeed play an instrumental role for our audience here in shaping their approach and thought process. Thank you. Over to you, Sanu.
It's time now to honor all the participants. Please get ready for the certificate distribution. We will start off by honoring our jury members.
Dr. Varadaraj Aravamudan. Dr. G. Rajesh Kumar. Dr. K. Selvasundaram. Dr. V. Raghuraman. I now request the internal jury members to collect the certificates.
Gautam. Yes.
Dr. Shabina Shah, Assistant Professor. Dr. T.A.M. Hamid Khan. Dr. S. Vinod.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Charumati, Dr. Irdia Mary, Professor Siranjeevi, Dr. Nidhi Srivastava, Dr. Kalevani Balaji,
Next. Group photo முடிட்டோம்.
Now we would like to honor the team behind the success of this event, the coordinators, Dr. S.G. Balaji, Dr. Riaz Ahmed, Professor Nishad Sultana, and Dr. G. Manikam.
Group photo முடிச்சோம்.
It is now time for the most awaited moment, the Best Paper Award. I would start off by presenting the second runner-up. Goes to V. Hemant Kumar and Dr. Andrew Mathai, Presidency University, Bangalore, for a paper presented on work from home for IT professionals, a cost-benefit approach to management optimization. Congratulations, sir. The first runner-up award goes to Dr. Nancy Das and Ms. Subhashri from MOP Vaishnav College, Chennai, for a paper presented on consumer perception towards nutrition and health claim on food products.
Yes, yes.
Okay. And now the first prize winner. Any guesses on who is the best paper? Any guesses, audience? Anybody would like to nominate yourselves? Okay. So the best paper award, the first prize goes to Preeti Rose, Research Scholar, Department of Commerce from University of Madras, for a paper presented on accentuation of brand through slogan rebranding, a SEM approach. Congratulations. Now, all the student coordinators, I request you all to come up to the stage and collect your certificates. Umar Farooq Fehmi, please come up fastly, quickly. Udaya Banu, Varsha S, Nausheen Fatima, MK Lavanya, Mohammad Masih, Sheikh Mohammad Abdul, Lingesh, Wasim Ahmad, Gautam, Mohammad Wasiq Maheen, Yasser, Mohammad Masih, and Mohammad Zafir. Shazia Fatima, Roshni Balaji, Raisa Tabassum, Tina John, Abdullah Masood, Sania Afreen. All the student coordinators, please come up to the stage and collect your certificates.
A big round of applause to our student compeers, Khadija and Sania Afreen, who have done a wonderful job since this morning. Come on, audience, I think you can do better. Gautam.
Now I request all the participants to collect your certificates. K. Jawahar Rani, Professor. Savita. Udaya Banu. Catherine Aarti Julie. Lakshmi. Sugabhradaini. Suganya. Vinodini. G. Ramesh Pandi.
You can go that side. Proceed that. Student and teacher. Stand in the same order.
Hema Meena S. S. Rani. Saida Firdos. Jayanti. Minulin Beulah. Bailey Vincent. Seema Balan. I request you all to come from the left side and then you can move from the right side. Vasant Kumar, Vidya Gauri, Nancy Das, Subhashri, Venkateshan, Fardana Begum, Deepa, Mayamai, Vinota. Uday Shankar Vemula, Suhashni B, Soumya, Ramya, Renju K. Mathai, Muhammad Shayan Yunus, Ridhana Manikandan, V. Hemant Kumar, and Renju Mathai. From Presidency University, Bangalore. Go. Go, go. Vinoda. If any of your co-authors aren't here with you, you can collect the certificates on their behalf. KV Anand Kumar, Shruti E, Fatima Akhtar, Ishrat Sultana, KR Soumya, Mohsina Amreen. Chavi, Disha M, Bhatted, MIMI, Alamelu Mangai, Lamelu.
Yeah, she's come from US.
Mohammad Niaz, Dr. Vinod from Yasi Institute of Management. Sai Abhishek, again Vinod sir.
You are Chavi?
You got yours? Preeti Rose, R. Shanti, Jagannathan, G. Pasupati, Nitya Kirti. R. Shanti, Varsha MIM. Vajiha. R. Lakshmi. R. Shanti. R. Lakshmi and R. Shanti. Lakshmi. Shanti. I said Lakshmi. Dr. Hamid Khan, Dr. Bhavin Das, and Dr. Riaz Ahmed M. The paper presentation. Manik. Raghu Nandini, Ainul Huda, Keshav, Dr. Bailey Vincent, Jesslyn Jovita, Shri Abhirami, R. Shanti, Shiba A, Kavya, Madhumita G. What's her name? What's you need more? Shiba isn't called. Shiba, eh? So these two certificates for her. Okay, you took picture. Okay. Vardhini K, founder and CEO of Brownstone. Shri Abhirami and Kavya. Shri Abhirami, do not cover. Shri Abhirami.
That's why you take care, we will sort this out.
Kavya. Okay, okay.
We will change that.
Yeah, we'll change. Mm. Professor M.S. Siranjeevi. Dr. Madhumitha. Subramaniam Karthik. K.V. Ananda Kumar.
Yes.
I request everyone to please be seated. I'll check out and I'll let you know. Yeah. You came on stage for the picture? If you want, you can take a picture just with some. You can take a picture, yes. So, you call me a picture. Overall coordinators, Dr. A. Appu, Dr. Sindura Kanapan, Dr. Veena, Dr. Anis Fatima, Dr. Rekha.
After taking your certificates, I request all of you to please remain in the auditorium and not leave the auditorium, please.
Dr. A. Govindarajan, Dr. Babin Das, Dr. Lata Lavanya, Dr. Catherine Julie Aarti. We can have a group photo. So we'll have a group photo.
Nice to meet you. Oh, you're meeting for the first time, Mary. Yeah, nice to meet you.
After meeting after
I was eating right next to you.
Oh, yes, I saw. I noticed. Opposite the director.
You were focusing on the food. You didn't see food.
People understood about
Thank you.
I've already got your
You don't give the favor.
I don't get the
Shruti E, Assistant Professor. Nishad Sultana. Madhumita G, Associate Professor. K.R. Soumya, Professor. Okay, you can take on behalf of him.
Collect on behalf.
You balance.
May I now request Sultan, Abu Bakr, Mr. Mahbub, Mr. Ismail, Sanaullah, Banu, Fatima, Sabiluddin, Fayaz, to come on stage, please.
It's a special thanks to all of them. All of you are always behind the scenes, always helping out in everything until everything is over for every function and all the time. Thank you very much, each one of you. Each one of you, thank you so much. Please come.
Abu Bakr. Wow. Sanaullah. Sabiluddin. Mahbub Khan. Mahbub Khan, yeah. Hasina. Hasina. Fatima. Mirama. Yes. आपको कवर मिल गया कवर ना आप बैठो
Angelin Vanessa.
So I can go down now.
Angelin Vanessa. So here. She's here.
Director sir.
Yuvasha Satish. Akhtar Begum. Akhtar Begum is here.
Akhtar Begum, yes.
Okay. You can collect on this. And the overall student coordinators from MIAS Institute of Management, Varsha S, Roshni Balaji, Raisa Tabassum, Mohammad Masih, Mohammad Zafir, Yasir, Sheikh Mohammad Abdul, Shazia Fatima, and Abdullah Masood. Tina John as well. What was that? Student coordinator Sadiq also. Please come up to the stage. Sir.
Nasreen.
Nasreen is a lady without whom the director just cannot function. Nasreen, thank you very much for all your assistance. And there are two other people we have to thank. One is Ejaz, who always stands by for every event and for everything. Thank you so much, Ejaz. I'm sorry I don't have a trophy. I would have given you a big trophy. Thank you. Need I say, the man who's moving MIM to where it is and will take it up to much greater heights. His responsibilities are going to increase manifold.
Thank you all once again. I would now like to invite Dr. Manikam, Associate Professor and Conference Coordinator, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. It has been a very hectic day. And thanks for your patience. Vote of thanks. Respected chief guest, distinguished speakers, esteemed guests, colleagues, and friends. This is Dr. Manikam, Associate Professor and convener of this conference. It is my privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks at the 3rd International Conference on Innovative and Sustainable Business Practices in the Digital Era, Harnessing Radical Transformation. The insights and perspectives shared today have set a strong foundation for the discussion that will unfold over the next few months. First and foremost, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to our MIAC management, our Honorable Chairman, Janab Imtiaz Pasha, who has been very instrumental from the day one and wanted to know the figures. And because of his constant pressure on us, we were able to achieve this many numbers. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable presence and gracing the occasion.
and our Secretary, Honorable Finance Director, Honorable Vice President, Honorable Convener, and other esteemed EC members for granting us the permission to do this international conference in such a big scale in a short span of time and the required funds. Our sincere and most valuable thanks to our Director Operations, Dr. Faradullah Khan, for his constant encouragement and support. And dignitaries who grace the inaugural session, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to Mr. A.K. Abdullah Sahib, Vice President of MIM, for his inaugural address. His words have provided us with a powerful understanding of the significance of innovation in today's rapidly changing digital landscape, and we are deeply appreciative of his leadership and support. And heartfelt thanks to our Mr. Ilyas Said Saab, our Executive Director of Miyasi Group of Institutions, for his presidential address. His mission and commitment to fostering educational excellence and sustainable business practices have been truly inspiring, and his guidance have been instrumental in shaping this conference and MIM. I would also equally express my sincere appreciation to our Director Academics and Legal Director, Dr. D. Nisar Ahmad Sir, for his felicitation address. Your continuous encouragement and unwavering support have played a key role in the success of this event and for the growth of the institution, sir. I extend a warm and heartfelt thanks to our esteemed chief guest in the morning, Professor Muhammad Zahir Udain Arif from Jagannath University, Dhaka. His keynote address has enlightened us with thought-provoking insights into the challenges and opportunities in harnessing radical transformation in the business world. His expertise and global perspective added immense value to this conference, and we are truly honored by his presence in virtual mode. Last, but certainly not the least, I would like to thank our Director of Operations, Dr. Faradullah Khan, sir, for the welcome as well as the valedictory address and for introducing the conference theme. Thank you, sir. Your opening remarks have perfectly set the tone for the important event, highlighting the pressing need for innovative, sustainable business practices in today's digital era. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Abdul Samad MIM for beginning today's proceedings with the invocation and for the valedictory session. His prayer has created a serene and reflective atmosphere, setting the right tone for both the sessions. Special mention to our MIM choir girls who sang the Tamil Thai வாழ்த்து and for the national anthem after this vote of thanks. Thanks to Mr. Muhammad Ashtar, our HR and admin manager, and Mr. Ejaz Ahmed sir for training, the training and development manager for training these girls for the number of days. And this session, valedictory session, my special thanks to our chief convener, Dr. S.T. Balaji, Associate Professor and Conference Convener, for presenting the conference report. His meticulous summary of the key insights and highlights of this conference has helped us reflect on the knowledge we have gained and the paths forward for sustainable business practices in the business era. My deepest appreciation goes to our Honorable Chairman, Janab Imtiaz Pasha Sahib, Chairman of Miyasi Group of Institutions, for gracing the occasion and for your presidential address, sir. Your vision and leadership have been pivotal in shaping the success of this conference and for the growth of MIM, and really very grateful for your continued support, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And I would like to acknowledge the contribution of our special address and the special speaker, chief guest and keynote speaker, Mr. Dharma Telaga, Registrar, University of Kelaniya, Sri Lanka, for the special address. His insights on education, innovation, and international cooperation have broadened our perspective and enriched the scope of this conference. To all the dignitaries who have contributed and distributed the certificates, thank you for your time and encouragement. These certificates represent the hard work and dedication of everyone involved, and we are grateful for your role in recognizing these efforts. Sincere thanks to our valuable juries, Professor Raghuraman, Professor Varadaraj, Professor Selva Sundaram, and Professor Rajesh Kumar, who have taken the time out and examined the today's presentation and for their involvement. Equally, the rapporteurs of our institution, our esteemed colleagues, deserve our gratitude for moderating the presentation with ease and smoothness. Sincere thanks to all my colleagues. The list is very long, right from Anis Fatima, Rekha, Kalevani Balaji, Nishat Sultana, then Irde Mary, Nidhi Srivatsa, Shabina Shah, Catherine Julie, Vinod, Charumadi, Serenjivi, Bebin Das, Muhammad Ismail, Riyas Ahmad, Govindarajan, Fayaz Ahmad, Naga Kalyani, Muhammad Arshad, Sindura, Nishat Sultana, Mahabub Khan, then Ejaz Ahmad, and Hamid Khan, Lata Lavanya, and Apu. A great gratitude and thanks to all. Yes.
Yeah,
Please. One more, sir. Finally, I would like to extend my thanks to our speaker, panelists, participants, some of the valuable participants. You made this conference a great success. And your engagement and contribution have made this event a grand success. Finally, my deepest gratitude to the organizing committee, Chief Convener Dr. Balaji, who have given his time burning the midnight oil for the last 2 weeks. Great sir, under your leadership, we made this happen. And my coordinators, Dr. Riyas Ahmad and Nishat Sultana, for their tireless efforts and attention in detail, have executed the smooth execution of this prestigious event of MIM. We look forward to future collaborations and to continue the journey of innovation and sustainability together. Forgive me if I missed anyone. Your work is always cherished and acknowledged by all of us. Special mention to the food that we have served today. Everyone, right from our chairman, appreciated the taste and the quality of the mutton biryani. And the special thanks to the Pal Dabba, the cafeteria management by Mr. Zabir and Keshav. They have done a marvelous job. And special recognition to our student volunteers, right from the Raisa Tabesam, Rashid Mahin, Zafir, and many more who made this event a very smooth one. Thank you, one and all.
Sorry
I think
for
we
coming
should-
back. Sorry for coming back like a bad penny. We did miss out somebody, and that is Dr. Nisar Ahmed. Nisar, please come here. When we have thanked everyone, you are the one who brought up MIM for more than 25 years, and you are holding the even bigger position as the legal advisor for the group, legal director, and you will also be handling many more things going forward. Thank you so much for always being there. The president, secretary, and treasurer cannot do without you.
I think we should thank Dr. Manikam for having the shortest vote of thanks, where many people, at least Riaz was repeated 5 times. Okay, good. Thank you, Manikam. You have been one great contributor to this conference.
Requesting all to arise for the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जाहे तव शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you very much, participants. We can all disperse now. Thank you for your valuable time here at MIM.